sorry for the delay, guys. Just a really unfortunate situation, having to make a run to the toilet just before the start of the stream. And let's see if everything works fine. It's been so long since I've done a video or a stream on YouTube that I noticed today when going to my creator channel that there's a bunch of changes on YouTube now.
The caress of the breeze is like none other.
Oh, there we go. Okay. So I had to rush all the settings, so hopefully everything is set correctly. I think this seems a little bit, I think the chat portion of the screen seems a little bit too big, maybe.
A small blessing
and
from me to you.
I had to reinstall WOTV the other day, so I'm all on English voiceovers. Let me know if you guys prefer for me to just change it to Japanese voiceovers. But since we are kind of going to be going away from, or rather, it's the end of support for English voiceovers, I thought maybe for this stream we just keep
of the breeze is like
the
none
English
other.
voiceovers to kind of, I don't know, like go out with a bang for the English voiceovers. What do you guys think? Because I normally run it in Japanese voiceovers. It's just that after reinstall, I didn't really, check the voiceover settings for this. And also, we're going to buy a pack. So I would have reached 100,000 vids by the start of this stream, but I was doing my raids all the way until the end, and I didn't really, because I was actually very close to falling out of top 100. So I didn't really have enough time to grind the story chapters to get up to 100,000 vids. So the idea was I would get up to 90,000 visual, and then I would buy a pack each, which would take me to 100,000. So we're a little bit short today. A little bit of a false advertising on my part, but it's pretty close. And thankfully, once again, we have 3 pack H's to available for the people who want to buy them. 33 days. So this is all the way until next month, I guess. Close to the end of the FF7AC collab ending. So I'm just gonna take a moment to purchase a pack. You're gonna see my favorite WOTV illustration in the meantime. Just gonna do this real quick. Oh, give me a moment. Okay, so hopefully my Amazon password didn't leak. I've gone ahead and purchased the pack. And whoops, wrong. Okay, there we go. So we are very close to 100,000 visual. Hopefully you guys don't consider this false advertising. I'm obviously not going to buy more stuff to, overspend and get to the 100,000 visual just for the sake of that. But we will, I think this is more than enough to get everything I need to get today, right? Because it's only really the Cloud Unit and Cloud Vision card. And then I was thinking if I get them super early, I think I could splurge a little on, Dark Golem, which I didn't pull yet. Let me look at the banners real quick. How's everyone doing, by the way? So I didn't have my setup done properly. So it's a little bit hard for me to read chat, but I just changed the sizing of the windows. It's better now. K24, I think you're Rick Kane, right? Yep, it's live, good luck. JT didn't show. Randall Willis says the game volume seems loud compared to your voice. Okay, I shall adjust that real quick. Now, because the background music for the FF7AC collab is kind of on the soft side, so I thought I would have needed to turn it up a little bit, but I guess I kind of overshot it by a bit, huh? I'm gonna turn it down 2 knobs. How is this? Is this better? Is the BGM too soft? I think I can go up a little bit. There's a bit of a hard adjustment for today just because the music is so... it's not exactly very... You know, it's a very calming kind of background music for today. So I think someone... Before I actually started the stream, someone wrote in my chat that unfortunately it's the crap 5% banner on the featured poll banner, which is, I believe... Where is it? Where is that dang thing? Is it this one? Okay, it's this one, right? So yeah, in JP, we have the standard 20% up banner. And then when the meter goes up to 100%, you get like a 10% chance. So, you know, 10% extra chance to pull the unit. But you have to remember that for JP, every time they run that kind of meter, the meter only goes up by 20% if you didn't manage to pull a UR. So you do end up, you know, wasting quite a bit of visual trying to get the meter to max. Unfortunately for global, it seems like, is it written here? Okay, 5%. So as I expected, before, actually I think yesterday I actually wrote to the rest of the guild I'm in, Final Boss, and I kind of predicted this was gonna be the case, because if it was the regular meter that that they give us for the non-limited regular roster units, then it would be way too good a deal. You know, if that's the case, I would just solely pull on this meter. So I expected this would happen. Unfortunately, it does mean that the free ticket we get and also the 300 paid visual ticket is not going to contribute to much, because I don't think it's worth it to pull on this banner, especially if you're somebody with paid vis to spend, because you do get quite a good quite a few good deals with paid vis this time around. But first of all, we're gonna of course go in and buy our paid ticket. Now somebody asked in the chat earlier if if it's worth getting the Tifa ticket as well. It is if you are going to slow pull Cloud. If you don't mind just doing 50 paid vis every day and slowly rack up your medals towards redeeming Cloud for PvE, then if you do this, I believe if you use this ticket, even though you can't get Cloud on this ticket, you do get 100 medals, and the medals are shared between Tifa and Cloud. So that is the only use case I think available for this Tifa Temple ticket. Other than that, if you don't plan on doing that, it's really not worth it unless you really want to, or unless you just want 10 shards. If you want the extra medals to exchange for shards, then I think that's okay, because normally 10 shards is 250 free vis, right? And if you do the 300 paid vis, 250 paid vis, so if you do the Tifa ticket, you have a chance of pulling Tifa, right, which is an extra 40 shards. So if you think about it that way, it's not too bad of a gamble, but it is, after all, a gamble. So look at your situation with visual, like how much free and paid vis you have, and decide accordingly. For now, I think I'm gonna pull first before I decide on if I need the Tifa 10 pull ticket. Alright, so with that said, I think we are more or less ready to pull. I already, like I said, actually yesterday I already wrote down the path of pulling, the route that I'm going to go for Cloud. It's going to be pretty simple. So we're going to start with the 2 10 pull tickets, of course, because I have them already over here. Next out, we're going to do the 5 UR pulls, this one right here. Try to get lucky, maybe we can get Cloud and the VC as well. Usually doesn't work out that way, but we will try our luck. And then after that, I'm going to go to the 5-step banner and do up to step 4. Because if you do only up to step 4, that's a total of 2,500 paid vis, but you get 40 pulls, 2 UR guaranteed, and on top of that, you do get 40 extra shards for Cloud. So that's a really good deal. I don't recommend going to step 5 and repeating the process, because it's much better to just do it once up to step 4. And then, you know, once all of that is said and done, we will go on to the 4-step free vis banner. Just, you know, go all the way until we get Cloud. And if we still don't get Cloud by the end of 2 rounds of this, then we will unfortunately have to go back to the regular featured pickup banner, pickup summon banner, I believe it's called. Alright, so is everybody ready? I guess we should just we should just get into it, because I think everyone who's gonna come is already here. And yeah, gonna just double check a few things. So after this, if we're lucky, if I can get him early, I plan to get him to level 140 right away. But if we have to pity, then I think I'm going to, you know, slow build Cloud a little bit, try to conserve that visual, because, you know, even 100,000 viz surprisingly go pretty fast. Randall Willis says, who draws 20 times on this instead of doing the step up? I think for free-to-play users, the normal banner is better. Or if you're someone who, if you're a light spender or free-to-play, I think this is better, because at least if, you know, if you pity the unit, you can use the 2000 medals to trade for 200 shards, compared to you know, this banner here where you're kind of not guaranteed, right? So it's kind of you kind of have to bet a little bit. Now, to be fair, I didn't actually crunch the numbers, so I'm not exactly sure if this is definitely the better choice for free-to-play players, right? So it could be, I could be wrong, and it could be that doing this banner is always better. So that's something I didn't calculate beforehand, because I know that I will be going this route anyway, since I do have some paid viz. The problem with the standard banner is that if you're going to use paid viz, like do some pulls on the 5-step paid viz banner, then, you know, the regular banner makes no sense anymore. Straight Like says, wow, about time. It's been a while, but yeah, I know, right? So I've been kind of busy in real life. So I checked my last video, and live stream was about 3 months away. And yeah, I thought, you know, since I'm gonna pull for all the characters anyway, gonna pull pretty much everything, Kadach will be a slow pull. So I thought, you know, I might as well just stream it and, you know, see if people are interested in this, and then we will look at if I should do this more often in the future, and also like what kind of timing I should do the live stream, that sort of thing. Also, I'm thinking of doing some kind of arena stream on Mondays, so that, you know, that's something that I think everybody can just kind of tune in and, you know, play alongside me, and we'll, you know, make some nice arena builds that will hopefully help some people to climb as well. So yeah, I'm thinking about a few things here and there. KA24, maybe turn down the music a bit. It's a little hard to hear you. Is the audio balance still bad? KA24 says, this is perfect timing, good to know. Yeah, because I presume most people would want to see the polls right at reset, so I actually had to adjust my schedule today a little bit. I pretty much didn't, I think I slept like 1 hour, like, you know, shortly before the stream started. Kind of just blacked out for a little bit, but yeah, I had to adjust my schedule a bit this time, but hopefully next time it will be smoother. Randall Willis says, Odaiba, look at the rate for the 5 UR banner. Okay, I know what you're gonna say. For the 5 URs, if it's not the UR guaranteed pull, the drop rate does not have the rate up effect. So meaning, you know, for 5 of the slots, the rate for Tifa and Cloud and, you know, the FF7 AC VC is going to be pretty bad. Yeah, this is how they always do it. You know, in the past for JP, and I believe for Global as well, it's always been like that. However, if we go to the UR guaranteed part, those 5 pulls, those 5 slots will have the rate up effect. So you know, with that said, I still think this is a really good deal. You could get lucky, and if not, hey, at least 2,000 paid this for 80 Mind Spears, and 5 yards is not that bad. So as you can see here, Tifa is at 0.76%, and I believe Cloud is at 0.38%. Tricia Spencer says, audio seems fine for me. Great. So yeah, so I guess if somebody else can confirm as well that the audio sounds fine, I'm just gonna start actually polling for the units. Randall Willis says the rate for the 5 yards is actually lower than the rate on the normal banner. Okay, so I believe the reason for that is because there are more things in the UR pool, so they had to make it that way as opposed to the standard pool, right? The standard pool, they can always just adjust it to give you this rate. Whereas for the UR pool, because they have, like, you know, the UR guarantee, they have to offer every single thing that is considered UR rarity on the normal rare, on the, what do you call it, the normal non-limited pool. So I think as a result, the drop rate is a little bit off, a little bit different, but you're right, you know, if possible, they should try and fix that. It's not nice to see, but hey, personally, I feel like, you know, it's not going to matter that much. The rate, the decrease in rate is not that big of a deal, I think. Alright, Straylight says audio is good, no worries, good luck. Alright, so with Straylight and Tricia and everyone's blessings, I'm gonna start with the polls, commencing with, what did I say I was gonna start with first? Temple ticket, right. Alright, so as usual, we are gonna do our jinx. So tell the game, always tell the game that, you know, this is what you want to pull for. I don't think you can get the VC, right? Yeah, I don't think you can get the VC from this banner. So now that the game is thoroughly informed of what we actually want out of the banner, I believe it's going to go quite a bit smoother. And of course, just as I say that, just as I say that, we get a brown book. Damn it. Okay. So, I don't expect that shard will be upgraded. Yeah. Brown books are usually like that. You know, there's like a glimmer of hope at the end of the tunnel, but it's just poo-poo. Alright, we're gonna go on with the second temple ticket. Surely this is not a brown book. Okay, so it's a silver book. Not too bad, I suppose. Silver books, at least, you know, there is a bit of a chance that the last shard will be upgraded. Well, not like this though. If the last shard here is not, what is this, yellowish already, then there's no chance it will be a UR, I believe. Randall Willis says the rate for the guaranteed UR is low. There we go. It's lower than the rate on the normal banner. Oh, I read that already, right? And he's also telling Joshua that the collab period is long. You can maybe draw later. Yep, definitely. I believe it's like 7 weeks, 1 month and 3 weeks long. So for those of you guys who are short on this and you really want Cloud, you can definitely, you know, slowly grind towards that. If you have peed this, I highly recommend doing the single paid vis pull, 50 paid vis every day. That's what I did for Squirrel back during the FF8 collab. Now I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna go and redeem my Tifa first because, you know, when doing my polls in the JP version, I actually got spooked because, simply because I didn't want to do the Tifa free temple first. What happened was when I did my poll for Clouds, I saw the banner come out and I was excited and I thought I finally got Cloud, you know, after a few polls, but it turns out it was Tifa. So I got totally jebaited simply because I didn't do my due diligence and come and, you know, get my Tifa at the start before I do anything else. So if you want to save yourself from some despair, I highly recommend doing the Tifa summon first before, you know, doing anything else. Randall would say it's good luck. The normal banner is 0.4%. The UR guarantee is 0.38%. Yeah, it's definitely not as good. But what is the? It's like basically 5% lower. So if you take 0.4% and you multiply it by 95%, that's 0.38%. So it's definitely not a good thing to see. Not gonna buy this. Not going to build her for a really long time, unless I have like extra shots and stuff. Alright, next up, the 5 UR banner. So this is like one of my favorite banners because this is like the... I know that the standard rate or even the UR rate is quite bad, but you know, I like the glimmer of hope. And I like that with one banner you have the chance of pulling, you know, both of the things that you're aiming for. It's a golden book. I guess for this banner it's always going to be a golden book. So unfortunately that is not a hint as to how well we are getting it for our temple here. Second one is vision cards. This is not what we want to see. Okay. Oh. Not going well at all. So I think this is going to be the last shot there. So we got practically nothing with the 2000 paint list first try. We're gonna risk it and, you know, do it another time. Actually, the main reason I do this banner is really for the Mind Spears, because definitely I will need a lot of it, since I am planning to build at least Cloud and Sephiroth, and then probably Kadash as well after I get him, if I get him, and that has to be seen really. And then of course after that we have to have some Mind Spears for reincarnation. So I hope you guys have been purchasing your Chocobo Expedition tickets every day in preparation for the FF7 AC collab. I have like a bunch of them. I also purchased like the starter pack so that I can get, I think it was 30 copies of the 5-hour expedition ticket, which I think translates to roughly about, I don't know, 20 shards maybe? Alright. I feel it. This is gonna be Cloud, you guys. Why does this always happen? Like, whenever I say it's Cloud, it turns out to be Tifa. I got jebaited again, you know. This is the exact same thing that happened when I pulled in WOTV JP. Like, if I didn't, you know, do my Tifa 10 pull beforehand, like we would have seen, you know, the Jebait banner come out, the flag come out, and then we'd be like super happy, and then it's a bloody Tifa. So yeah, don't be like me. Make sure you you know, pull your Tifa in advance. Save yourself from the despair. Finn and Gwen says, what about the 300 paid for Tifa? I see he has Cloud on it too, but at a very low rate. I think the rate is too low for it to be worth it. The only time I would consider getting it is if you want more medals. If let's say you are, let's just check it out real quick. Collect my, what is this? Collect my medals first. Now, if I'm not wrong, they share the same medals. So if you are, let's say, at 1,900 medals, and you only need 100 medals more to redeem Cloud from the Moogle shop, you can buy the you know, Tifa Temple ticket to give us 100 more medals to redeem. Other than that, if you already got Cloud, you can also buy that ticket, do the temple, and buy yourself, you know, 10 more shards, right? It's a little bit expensive, but I think it's okay, because normally 10 shards is 250 paid vis. So you're paying 50 paid vis more in order to kind of gamble and see if you get lucky, see if you can get some extra, you know, UR rarity stuff, maybe an extra Tifa, and so on and so forth. And of course, you do have that super low chance of getting Cloud. If we get to 1,900 medals, then yeah, then I would buy that Tifa ticket as a last resort. But for now, you know, I don't plan on beating. I plan to, you know, pull Cloud straight from the banners. So I'm not gonna get the ticket yet. Next time I'm gonna do the so I think we finished the the 5 UR summons already, right? It's kind of, nowadays it's kind of difficult to see which is the correct banner, because, you know, all of them kind of look the same. Alright, so I believe it's this one here, paid viz, pretty good deal. I always do this whenever it's a cost 100 unit, because 2,500 paid viz for 40 pulls, 2 guaranteed URs, and 40 shards. To me, that is a pretty good deal. And even if you don't plan to spend that much paid viz, the first step alone, the first 2 steps alone are pretty worth it, because think about it, you know, for 1,000 paid viz, you get 20 pulls, 1 guaranteed UR, and if you recall, in the past they had this really crappy banner where you got to do 5 pulls for 1,000 paid viz, and then the chance of the 5th slot is like 2% or something. That was a really bad deal, and now they've upgraded it to be part of the paid viz banner. It's a lot better now. But you still have to get lucky. At the end of the day, you still have to get lucky, or you just get older. Story of my life right here, never lucky. And Gwen says, yeah, at least they share some medals. I'm going the medal PD route, so it will help a lot. Yeah, definitely, if you want to do that route, it's worth it. It's worth considering. But I want to get lucky, you know. I'm streaming because I want to get lucky, right? So I'm not considering that at this point in time. Thin and Gwyn says, I'm going that same route, but I don't know about the 2k paid step, so I go free route after that. Yeah, if you don't feel that it's worth it, you know, it's completely optional. For me, I just like having the extra 40 shots to help me, you know, build the unit a little bit better, because usually I don't spend the 2,000 paid viz for the pop-up deal that gives you 120 shots. I don't do that deal. So for me, the you know, the 40 shots here is worth it. And also, I have to stress, I only do this if I really have a lot of paid viz saved up. If my paid viz stock is running out, then, you know, I wouldn't do these steps. I would just try my luck. And also, if it's not a cost 100, meaning it's a 0.8% unit, I never do this because I find that it's not worth it. Like, if you do the calculations, because regardless if it's cost 100 or not, the rates are exactly the same for some reason. Oh my gosh, this feels really bad. Like, how many Tifas are they gonna give me? Come on. At this rate, my Tifa will be at level 99 before I even get freaking Cloud. Come on, man. Is it just me? Am I like the only one who gets trolled by the game always? Like, seriously, look at the results of that. Like, I've had like what? This is my 3rd Tifa already. You know? This is pretty crazy. And I think on this banner, the rate to get Tifa is like super low, right? Like, it's not supposed to come out that often, right? Okay, so surely the game is going to finally be nice to me. No, of course it's not going to be nice to me. Bold Cup guy says fake Cloud again. Yeah. I would say female Cloud, but no, wait, that's actually Lightning. That's not Tifa. Alright, so we now have to dive into our free viz. I guess I was too optimistic about my situation, thinking I could get away with holding on to my viz. I guess that's not going to happen today. We're going to go ahead and do the 4th step, free viz summons. So one thing I don't like about these summons here is that for steps 3 and 4, because they take one of the slots to use for the Mind Spears and the character shards, you're essentially paying for a 9 pull, not a 10 pull. And I feel that you never get lucky with the 9 pull that way, because you know the like a normal 10 pull, right, is 0.4% times 10, right? So that's like 4% chance. But a 9 pull is 3.6%. So I always feel that it's very hard for the unit to come out during the steps 3 and 4 of this banner. Like, it's just, I guess it's just like my observation, like from what I've seen, you know, after so many times of pulling for all these units in JP and Global, it's like I pretty much almost never get the unit on steps 3 or 4. Or at least that's my perception. Like, if I do get it, it's going to be step 1 or step 2. I was hoping that the moment I say that, a miracle would happen. But, like I said, the game loves to troll me. Wouldn't it be just perfect if this is a golden book? And wouldn't it be just oh, okay, so it's a golden book because the last shard is the bonus here. So the fact that this is in the last slot means that we didn't get a single UR in this temple. It's like I know exactly how the system works, and I keep thinking that I can somehow game the system, but it never happens that way. Thin and Gwen says, at least you got UR units. I just hate how they give us the VCs and those paid banners. Yeah, sometimes you do get unlucky with that. Well, with that said, this time at least for the FF7 AC collab, the VC is actually really great. It's like, personally, I feel that the VC is more important than Cloud. It may be a little bit of a hot take, but I really believe that the Vision card is going to have more mileage than Cloud himself. Okay, so the fact that we have this here being the the Vision card shot instead of the bonus shot means that this is going to be a UR, but unfortunately I don't think you can get the FF7 AC VC on this banner. So bit of a hot wash there. So that's the first round. Never lucky. Gonna go on to our second round. Maybe, am I getting this bad a run because I started the stream late? Because, you know, I don't know. So for some of you guys, you may know Q from he's in Howl now, but basically, you know, Q has been like Quistis has been like the long-time leader of Visipoint in the past, and his theory is that you should always pull and reset, because that way you are guaranteed the highest chance of pulling the new unit or vision card that you want. So that's his theory, alright? And it seems that every time when he pulls as close to reset as possible, or within like 10 minutes, seems to be a better chance of, you know, the thing coming out. And obviously this time around I started pretty late, unfortunately, so maybe because of that my run here has been affected somewhat. And Global Ragnarok says, PD gang, let's go! By the way, Tifa is also on Cloud's banner. Yeah, I got a Tifa earlier on Cloud's banner, I think. I'm not sure if it's this banner. Maybe it's the other one? I don't remember, but yeah, I'm already on my third Tifa, so definitely, I see what you're saying. PR says, I feel your pain. Got lucky with Cloud on the 1000 freeman. Oh my goodness. That is like the god level pull. Congratulations on that. Now please share with me some of your luck. Okay, this is pretty nice. I think I have it. I'm only lacking 1 or 2 of the standard vision cards. I don't remember which one, but I guess I had this one before. Oh boy, we're this is definitely not going well at all. Global Ragnarok says, nope, I pulled right after reset and still PD. Wow, okay. So it's confirmed that Quistis is just full of crap. Don't tell them I say that. K24 says, I can hear you getting set. I'm a PD too. Yeah. I guess at least we can, you know, commiserate on being the PD gang. PD gang, rise up. It's getting very close. I didn't track how many pulls I'm at, but I think I should be pretty close, right? Or maybe I even hit PD already? Wait a minute, I did 2 at the beginning and then 2 more for the 5 UR, so that's 4. 2 steps from the P, that's 6, and then this is 8 more. Okay. So after this I have, I think, 2 more to go. Please let this be, no, of course it's not going to be a short. So I think I'm 210 pulls away from PD now. The question is if I go the paid vis route or the free vis route. Because technically I could try and salvage this using the paid vis route. How many shards am I at? 200. So with the 300, 400, 520. So I'm at roughly 520 shards now for Cloud, if I'm not wrong. Need to collect. Oh wait, no, you don't get 100 shards with Cloud for this thing. So I'm at 420 shards, if I'm not wrong. 205. So 100 from the soul medals, 120, and then 300, 420, 460. Okay, so I'm at 465 shards. Okay. $2,000 paid vis is 120 shards, so I have a decision to make. Let's check how many medals I have now first. Thin and Gwen says, this is why I might want to just go all out of the main banner with only units. See, the thing is, if you want to do that, you really should do the calculations first, because I'm not too sure if the normal banner, if the 4-step banner is still a better deal or not. Okay, so I'm actually, what, this is a lot, I'm 6 away? Is that right? I thought I was 2 away. So we started with the 2 temple tickets. So I think the 5 UR banners don't give medals, I'm guessing. I didn't notice that. So let's say if I do the 2 temples, and then I did 2 steps of the peak, so that's 400. 400, and then I did 800 from the free vis, so that's 1,200. 1,200, and then the 5 UR, yeah, it's okay, so I'm correct. It's 1,400, so I'm 6 10 pulls away. Holy crap. This is a lot further than I thought. Then and Gwen says, yeah, paid this route is probably highest chance right now. At least keep medals if you get it. See, the thing though is that if you look at the paid this banner, right? Wait, wrong banner. So this one here, right? So you see I'm at step 5. If I do the paid this banner, 9 of the, what do you call it? 9 of the slots gives me 0.4%, so that's 3.6. Like I mean, I know it's not the proper math, but let's assume it's 3.6. And then the featured drop rate on step 5 is 3%, so that's 6.6% chance for 2,000 P this, right? But if I get him, I will be able to trade all of these shards for medals. But if I, PD, what's gonna happen is I have to use the 2,000 medals for Cloud, and then I can spend 2,000 paid vis, which is the cost of step 5, to get 120 medals. So I guess you're right. I guess step 5 is still going to be better if I'm going to get the thing anyway. So I guess I will do, let me see if I have enough paid vis first. Okay, this is more than enough, 17,500. So I think I can do one more round paid this. I'm gonna try my luck. So let's say, so right now we are 6 temples away. So let's say I do, I think I can do 2 free Viz pulls and see if I get lucky. And then after that, we'll just kind of play it by ear. So, I'm not sure if I'm getting my math correctly, because I thought that maybe the 2000 paid Viz is better if you just use normal Viz to pull, so you don't do this step here, but instead you use the 2000 paid Viz just to buy the 120 shards. But if you actually do manage to pull Cloud here, all of the medals get converted into more than 120 shards. The only downside is, of course, if you don't get Cloud. See, I think the issue here is if you don't get Cloud with the step 5, what's gonna happen is you still have to redeem for Cloud, and you don't get, you know, you just wasted the 2000 paid Viz for nothing. So I think that's my main concern. Like, if that's the case, I might as well just take my chances. You only get, so a normal 10 pull, right, is 4%. I calculated it by 10 times 0.4%. But with the, if you are going to spend 2000 paid Viz, you're actually buying yourself an additional 2.6% chance, and I don't feel that the additional 2.6% chance is worth this price, because you could just take that 2000 paid Viz to buy, to buy 120 shards. Yeah, Thin and Gwen says, good point, you can use that 2k pay for those 120 shards. Yeah, because the thing is, if the last step here, if we know that the last step here guarantees Cloud, then of course I'll buy this, because if you calculate it this way, if you are expecting to definitely get Cloud, then it seems like this is a better choice. But the problem is you're actually not guaranteed Cloud. You're actually only getting 2.6% more chance, which is kind of ridiculous. So I think this is the right choice. I'm gonna stick with the free Viz. So we're gonna do 6 free Viz 10 pulls here all the way, because there's a lot more things you can do with paid Viz that you can't with free Viz, you know. Like the way I see it is, you know, if you want to use paid Viz, it better have some super OP advantage you're getting. Otherwise, I don't think it's worth it to use paid Viz. And I typically, the way I think about it is that the value for paid Viz has to be more than 2 times, or at least 2 times of free Viz. If it's not more than 2x, I wouldn't, if it's more than 2x, that's when I would consider using it. And then if it's exactly, holy cow, there was a bit of a disconnection there. I think recently my internet has been on the fritz. Not too sure why, but well, at least it didn't cut out at the most important part, which is the, let me see, which is the rainbow shot here. There may be something wrong with the PC or my internet connection. I'm on a direct connection, so it shouldn't be this wobbly. Anyway, really hope this is Cloud. Okay. Alright. Stay calm, Odaiba. Okay. We are 10 pulls away. It's gonna look like a full PD, unfortunately. Really hard to imagine if our fates might change in these last 40 pulls. Also, I kind of have a theory, which is that when I pull off stream, I think I usually get better pulls. So that's actually part of the reason why I didn't want to stream my pulls. But you know, I don't think it's supposed to make a difference. It's just, and there have been really incredibly lucky times when I stream and got like the unit pretty much right away. So it's probably just me overthinking it. Right now things are looking up a little bit now that it's in the last stretch. Haruka says, good luck. Global Ragnarok says, haha, yeah, I know. It's really bad, right? It's like, because of all this terrible streak, I overthink a lot, and I have to wonder about what is the right thing to do, and oh, this is just painful. All these UR shots, and we're nowhere near our target. So, are we there? I think it's 2 more, right? If I'm not wrong. We started at 10 for the meter. Let's see here. Alright, so the next pull is going to be it, I believe. Oh boy. So let me just confirm real quick, the next one is the last pull. Oh, this is horrible. This is really horrible, huh? I hope everybody else's luck is at least better than mine. Holy cow. This is just hot garbage. What a terrible run. So if I'm right, we're at 1900 medals. So the next one is gonna be it. Like I said, I could spend the 2000 paid vis to gamble for 2.6% more. I don't think I'll get that lucky. K24 says PD Cloud. Yeah. Global Ragnarok says streamer luck. I know, right? Well, streamer luck is supposed to be good, right? Or that's supposed to be the way, but not today, I guess. Not today. Oh crap! I forgot to buy the Tifa 10 pull ticket. I should have used that instead. Oh well. Oh well, I clicked too fast, you guys. Hopefully this will be it. And then we have like 200 shots if this is Cloud here. And we can straight away get him to 120, 140 and do a bunch of stuff. Oh my 2 URs and I'm still not getting Cloud. Come on, man. Come on, man. What the heck is with this luck? Dozo says streamer luck should be better as a promo for Gumi. Yeah, right? Exactly. So, because I hit pity, I'm just gonna buy that temple ticket for 10 shots. And just see how terrible my luck is. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. We've already reached pity, but I'm still coping. I still have copium, basically. Like, what's another 300 paid list down the drain? Wait, how much do I have? Okay, so yeah, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Let's see what we get with this temple ticket. And by right, I should have just used that temple ticket for the final part, so that I would hit pity and save myself like 2,000 free vis. So do as I say, not as I do. This was clearly a mistake on my part, not realizing that I am actually at PD with this ticket. There we go. I lose 50 paid vis because normally if I buy 10 shots with 250 paid vis, this is just 50 paid vis more, so it's okay. It's not that bad. But it certainly feels bad, have to say. Wait a minute. Oh. I need to collect my presents. Trisha Spencer says, yeah, 2 guildies got to PD as well. Oh crap, everyone's just getting owned by Gumi right now. Why is there a wait, why is there this sale here? Did I miss something? This wasn't here when I logged in, was it? Oh, okay, Tifa, right? Alright, so, man, let's go ahead and get it. Again, if you're low on Viz, it definitely makes more sense to, do the daily pay Viz. You can save a lot of Viz that way. Let me see how much shards I have first. So this might be a very short stream because look at my Viz count. I'm kind of in no mood to grab that 2000 paid Viz deal. Don't feel that I need to grab Cloud right away as well. Let's just see how much we end up having first, and the upside of course is if we do have Cloud at 140, is that we get to use him in quick pick match, which he's really good at, but I already have some other teams I had in mind for that, so I don't actually need Cloud that urgently. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this as well. Maybe just up to 80 is okay. Carterman says, Odaiba, how many Viz you got from the 4th anniversary lottery? I think I got 0, right? Because if it's given out already, I didn't see anything from that. Has it been distributed already? Is it announced? Because if that's the case, I think I didn't get anything. Is this it? 1000 Viz. Yeah, I think this is it's called the 5-tier reward campaign. I got 1000 Viz from it. Ah, man. Talk about really horrible luck. I guess I should have expected that because, you know, before the start of the stream I was running late because I suddenly had a tummy ache, even though I went to the, you know, washroom in the morning already, so not too sure what was going on. Oh man, this is like what, 32,000 Viz down the drain, and we still haven't pulled for the FF7 AC card, so I'm gonna have to think about if I want to drop 2000 paid Viz to speed him up. You guys know what to do with your clouds, by the way. I think a lot of you should know more or less, right? But I'm just gonna quickly run through it because I do have to get the shards anyway to do a assessment on if I want to speed him up, and then if I do that, we could, you know, make some cloud teams and, you know, do some matches. But if not, I mean, I could still make some other teams and we could, you know, do some friend matches to prepare for a quick pick match. Let me know what you guys think would be fun. And also, I've barely done arena this week, so I could just jump into arena for a bit, make some teams and, you know, run it in arena, and yeah, that could be something we could do. But you probably can tell from the tone of my voice, I'm just kind of disappointed right now. Not in the best of moods. Oh man, and to think I was really excited for FF7 AC, right? The collab. Just really unfortunate it has to be this way. So I was gonna say, for the sub job, we always use Great Knight pretty much all the time. Okay, I have to unlock all this stuff, so I guess I need to go and set stuff. It's pretty straightforward, right? I think most of you guys, if you've seen the WOTV calc for this, I think you more or less know what are the standard settings. It's pretty straightforward. Coleman says yes, it has been distributed. Yep, I just got like the absolute worst luck. Even for the Kingmon campaign, got absolutely nothing. Is it announced here as well? The thing is, they don't tell you who won the lottery as well, right? Oh well. So, you know, the thing I'm really afraid now is that even with the 2000 paid Viz, the pop-up pack, I may not actually even be close to 600 shards. Because, like, it's just been such a horrible run, and also they didn't give us the 100 shards from the, you know, the paid purchase bonus. I've been, I just want to show you guys, I've been reincarnating Mon quite a bit. Oh man, look at that. My Earth, I've been running Earth Evade a lot. One thing I keep finding myself making a mistake on is whenever I try to look for this cloud, I select the lightning tab. Because for me, cloud is like forever tied to the lightning element. Like, you know, I don't know why it's like I can't teach my brain to recognize that cloud is now a light unit. So we're going to copy this. Put it here and change one person out into cloud. There we go. Oh yeah, we're going to pull for the visa. I forgot about that. Let's just do the cloud quest first to get my 40 shards. Bull Cut Guy says, don't forget to pull AC Cloud and Tifa. Oh, don't forget to put AC Cloud and Tifa in barracks. They have double speech. That's right. Thanks for reminding. And also the Chocobo Expeditions as well. So hopefully I can at least get lucky in Chocobo Expeditions and get a bunch of shards from over there. K24 says, sorry about your luck. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Now, to be fair, I've been quite lucky with my pulls the last couple of times. I think the last time I full PD'd was I think Lucio, Light Lucio was the last time, and after that I've not had a PD in Global Vision for quite some time. I think it came pretty close, but you know, at the end of the day, I was able to not reach PD and, you know, redeem a bunch of shards. So overall, I guess I should be thankful that that I have like 100,000 vids or near 100,000 vids to begin with. And of course, I didn't show you guys, but I'm not anywhere close to being done with my story chapter, so I still have, like, it looks like my vids is really low right now, right? 65,000 is like 1.5 PD, right? But actually, if I show you guys my story chapters, I'm still on chapter 4, and now we're at what, the end of chapter 8. So that's if I'm not wrong, that's 14,000 vids. And also, I haven't done a lot of my selection quests and the what is that thing called? The equipment thing. The legendary reliquaries. So I'm not in too bad of a shape. I just hope that the rest of the collab will not be this crap show here. Right? If I'm able to get that, if I'm able to not PD all of them, you know, I think that is thankful enough already. And as I say that, I realize that I've just said some famous last words. Right? Like, the moment I said it, I kind of felt that, you know, there's a disturbance in the force. Something's probably gonna happen. Just hope that, you know, that's not going to be the case. Okay, so let's go and pull the vision card. Oh, set my guild stuff first. You guys want to see the units I put in my barracks? It's nothing special. I think a lot of you guys probably put these units in your barracks as well. Who do I take out? I think Asterisk is useless. No, not useless, but I probably don't need that many Asterisk shards. Odo is good. Jum is my Jum is near max, but not maxed yet. Okay, so I think it has to be Summer Glassy. Summer Glassy, if I need to reincarnate her anymore, I think I can just use Rainbow Mind Spears, because it's just going to be really hard to get Summer Mind Spears all the way from now until August, so I think I'm gonna change that out. Put Cloud in here. One more. I think Jim can go. Yeah, Jim is a regular unit. She's not even half limited, so only thing is I don't want to waste this 4-hour charge. Oh, I'm in a bit of a pinch. I think, you know what, I think I'll take Asterus out. Pretty sure Asterus is not going to be that important moving forward. You guys know, you guys have any thoughts on like what team you're gonna make with Cloud already? 2 hours. So for the most part, the Cloud team is usually June, of course, Cloud, and A2. And Asterus is okay, but it's not as good as, like, if you're using Asterus, I feel like you're taking a gamble. It's like you're hoping that you can down your enemy before the actual fight begins. Like, that is like the main purpose of Asterus, I feel like. Don't really like that kind of strategy. I think it's not as consistent and stable as just using A2 and, you know, having that sustain and all that, you know, offensive prowess and everything. Okay, 50 is... I probably want Tifa to be 95. I'll change it later if necessary, but I think Tifa should be a 97 faith unit for the... because she's status ailments. And then we can finally spend our... what is this called? Shadowless potions? Trisha Spencer says, I'm surprised those units are not max reincarnated yet. Yeah, I'm a slow builder, man. I can... You know what? I can just show you guys my units. It's not a secret or anything. Let's see Jim. I'm actually not sure how high my Jim reincarnation. Okay, it's almost there. Maybe I should have taken out Jim. Yeah, okay, just a few more to go. This is, for the most part, like, I don't need anything more, but, you know, it's like I'm almost there, I might as well, right? But the thing is, you can get shards for June through the login medals, and next month when the what is this thing called, the top guild thing, where is it, what is the special guild thing, the guild battle called? I thought they gave us like a notice about it like yesterday or something like that. Okay, but anyway, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? It's the special limited guild battle where it's like only the top guilds play with the top guilds, then there's like G1 Link and all that. So that's happening right now, not right now, next week in JP. And then it's coming to Global next month. And the thing is, we've been informed that during that event, in the shop there will be a ticket for 200 shards, a discounted shard ticket for 200 shards that of course will include June. So if you need like 10 more reincarnations, you might want to wait till next month, grab that ticket and just use it on June if you haven't already. Okay, so I was gonna show you guys my other unit. So Asterus is the one that surprisingly I had pretty good. Hey Chris Mats, my polls went pretty bad. I PT'd at 2,100 medals. Yeah, I even made a mistake on my way to PD, so I ended up with 2,100 medals. So I had to, you know, I had like 97,000 vids at the start of the stream, and it's down to 65,000, and I still haven't pulled for the FS7 AC vision card yet. So Asterus, I'm not really a true believer. Asterus, Captain Low, but at some point I'm gonna bring him up a bit. And then Oldua is not that high, 24. But again, this, like, I'm gonna slow build most of them really. And then I showed you guys earlier, but so my Ashen Mons is, I believe, a unit that is going to have a lot of use over the long run. So I you know, put in a bunch of Rainbow Mind Spears on him. I still have quite a lot, so it's not going to be a problem. Of course, if you're low on Mind Spears, or Rainbow Mind Spears, I mean, you make sure to plan accordingly. Now we're gonna go and... Oh wait, that's one more thing. There's one more thing we almost forgot, which is the Chocobo Expedition. Gonna show you guys a tip that I'm not sure if it's going to be that helpful for you guys. So you know how normally you have like 3 expedition parties for most of you guys who are, you know, spenders, right? So during the collab, because I know I'm not gonna check on this thing that often, what I like to do is I like to disable the 3rd expedition party. By the way, in case you don't know, the way that the distribution works is that whatever you set in your first party is going to get the majority of the items. If let's say, so they go at the same rate, right? So I believe it's 1 hour 6 items or something, or 1 hour 12 items per party, right? So as long as the box is not full, if you have 3 parties, that means 1 hour you're getting 36 items. But the thing is, if your box is full, what happens is, after it's reached the maximum capacity, for any additional hours, they will start to change the contents of the box. As long as you don't check it, they will change the contents of the box to prioritize items from Expedition Party 1, followed by Expedition Party 2. I forgot the exact rate. It's something like 60%, 25%, 15%, something like that. But if you know that you just want to, for this period, you just want to make sure you get as many FF7 you know, shards as possible, then right off the bat, for me, what I like to do is, you know, I know that I'm not going to check the box very often. I do, like, you know, once every 12 hours, once every 16 hours. So I'm just going to disable party 3. And that way it's less likely for the box to get filled up. And even if it does get filled up, remember party 1 has priority, so it's going to give me even more of the party 1 items. So this is something we tested previously in Visipur, and I'm pretty sure this is how it works. But if you guys know anything that I'm not, that I got wrong, you know, do let me know in the chat. But I think this is how it's supposed to work. So Tifa goes into the other party. Chris Matt says the card is pretty good. Free 20 penetration for Cloud is nice. Yeah, it is fantastic, and in my opinion, the VC, the Vision card, is way more important than Cloud himself. You could actually, if I could redo my choices in JP, I probably wouldn't pull for Cloud. I would just go for the Vision card. But since I pulled Cloud, you know, then, you know, there's I don't have a choice anymore. But if I could go back, because my vis is so low, I wish I didn't pull Cloud. I just go for Sephiroth and then go for the FF7 AC Vision card, because I feel that is way more important. So I'm gonna is this the correct one? Yeah. Okay, so we are going to let's do the polls first, and then we'll come back and do the Chocobo Expedition charts. Shusha Spencer says, wow, I didn't know that about Expedition, right? Is the only reason, you know, Odaiba noticed is because it's crazy. He likes to look into all these really, you know, senseless things to try and optimize every little bit. And I want to just show you guys this real quick. You see, I have like, I don't know if you guys saw my Reddit thread from a couple weeks back, but in that I kind of admitted that I'm a bit of a hoarder. I'm one of those guys who, in the old Final Fantasy games, I would just hoard like 99 Mega Elixirs and just never use it. So I want to show you guys how crazy my mindset is. I still have my Vision card select tickets. This is for the shards. And then I recently used one of the select tickets, but I still have like 2 of them. I think I have a problem, you guys. So this is the one that I'm stocking up on for I don't know what reason. Like, my thinking is, if let's say somehow URL becomes top tier, I will straight away have 360 shards to use for reincarnations. But as you can see here, there's absolutely nobody that I have that these tickets can be used for, because everything I need I already have. So I have 4 of these stupid tickets. I used 2 of them on Bromwell already, by the way. Absolutely nothing to use them on. And then the other one I want to show you guys, I still have my... So are you guys ready for this? I think you need to sit now, because this is going to show you guys how crazy I am in terms of being a hoarder. Where is it? So, oh, yeah, so this is another one, 200 shards. I have no idea what I'm going to use it on, but the most crazy thing is I still have 4 of these Black Friday tickets that I don't know what to do with, you guys. Like, obviously I have like all of these units here, and I think they're all at least level 120. So what do I do with these tickets? I can't donate them to the to the Salvation Army, you guys. I wish I could donate them to the Salvation Army. And I have this as well. This is like all the way from year 1. Best SE says, did you see Sinister got 150,000 vis for... Oh my gosh! Why can't it be me? Sinister, of course, is... Wait, do I know my... I think Sinister is a member of Final Boss. Yeah, he's a member of Final Boss. Crazy, crazy luck. Man. I don't know Sinister anymore. His luck is too good. He's not a human being. Damn it. That is pretty insane. Well, congratulations, Sinister. If you're watching this, if you're not, well, I'll say it to you afterwards, but dang, that is incredible. I hope that this lasts you a long time and you use it for lots of great things towards the guild as well. So what was I going to do? Okay, so I was going to pull for the vision card, and I don't have like a good way of doing this. All I know is that I never use paid this for the holo vision card pulls, because obviously if you use it on the unit you get like 40 shots, but if you use it on the vision card you get jack shit, right? You get absolutely nothing. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do the standard banner. No matter what, if you're a competitive player, I believe that this is like one of the most important vision cards to have. Wait a minute, is the game like pitying me and giving me the vision card here right now? There's no way Gumi and the game are going to be that kind, right? Did you guys like that? Like the game kind of paused a bit before revealing that it's a garbage VC. Did you guys enjoy that? K24 says go. One more step. See, this is the reason why I almost never pull for holo VCs if you're not limited. I skip every single one of them. I hope to just get them during the catch-up anniversary. The only time I don't skip is if I really feel that I will use that vision card within like the next 1 or 2 months, and if I feel that I'm going to use it a lot. I pulled for the what is it called, a moment of peace, mostly because halfway throughout my run in limited arena I felt that I was losing out simply because I didn't have the card. I want to guarantee that I made it in the top 100. So that's the only reason. No, that's one of the reasons I pulled that card. The other reason is if 5v5 is going to come next month or 2 months later in Global, then I want to make sure I have that card in time for 5v5. I think I just finished the... Okay. One more step in the step up. Chris Matt says, what would you need them for at this point? Okay, so my thinking with holding those tickets is, let's say next month they give, let's say they give Frederica, like the old Frederica units, like some insane upgrade, and she's suddenly top tier. So I want to be able to, whenever they do this, the moment they do this, I want to straight away capitalize by using up all my old tickets. Basically, it's like, I'm thinking of another Skahal situation. Like, if another Skahal type situation happens, I want to be able to max reincarnate that old unit straight away. So that's what all the old tickets are for. And also simply because I don't really have like a really good target to use them on, you know. All the characters I need to be reincarnated have already been reincarnated, so there's no point in using them anyway, so I might as well just save them for the off chance that they can suddenly become super useful. By the way, I got my King Mon to 60 reincarnations for the same reason. Because I had a lot of super old tickets that are useless, and then during last year's reincarnation festival, I just thought, you know what, I might as well just use it on King Mon. Maybe I was thinking at the time that I might even use King Mon in the global PvP finals. So it's definitely useful in those situations, but it's like a once every 1 or 2 years kind of situation. Alright, you guys ready for another PD? I hope you guys are sitting down for this. With how things have gone today, I am absolutely sure that my Viz pool here is going to get all the way down to 46,000 Viz. Because, you know, Gumi wants to be extra mean to me, I suppose. Chris Matt says, I've almost no use for the old tickets myself outside of Spears. I'll have a ton of them as well. Yeah, I mean, unless you really need the Rainbow My Spears now, I would highly recommend just holding on to the tickets and, you know, use them when, like, a really great opportunity comes along. You never know when they'll just suddenly decide to, you know, make a old unit suddenly meta again, right? So, there's that. And I actually considered using it for Howlet. Unfortunately, Howlet was really meta material for like a month, and then he kind of wasn't that great anymore. But I almost decided to use a bunch of them for Howlet, the Ice Howlet. Wait a minute, where's the banner? See, I'm kind of glad now that I didn't pull for Dark Golem. Sorry, not Dark Golem, Dark Titan. Like, if I pull for Dark Titan and reach PD there as well, I'm just completely screwed for the rest of the collab. Right? Am I right? Oh, boy. So I'm gonna do, now when do I feel like I need to get this card up and running? So I could also do, like, daily paid this for this vision card as well, but I feel like the card is so important that I don't want to wait 10 days or 20 days for that. I think for the other vision cards, I might actually take a, you know, a daily 50 paid viz kind of approach. But for this card alone, because it's so ridiculously good, I think I'm just gonna go and PD it if I have to. Oh. There we go, a chance has popped up. No, it's another UR character. 2 of it at that. Okay, so one of these two have got to be Tifa, right? Because that's how the game, like, you know, we've already had, like, what, 3 Tifas today? So this has got to be Tifa, right? Well, close enough. Chris Matt says, I've almost no use for the old tickets. Okay, I read that already. Chris Matt says, he's better now that Greatsword VC are good. Both Howl are fine, just nothing really special right now. Yeah, exactly. But with that said, I came really close to using them because Ice Howlet used to be like the top tier Ice option, right? For like a month or so, and then things changed. And then now June is the top tier Ice unit in the game, even though she's a water type, you know? So since I have Juma running, I might as well just save the materials for the next time some old unit is going to be OP AF right out of the bat, you know, right out of an upgrade. I'm sure it will come at some point within next year, because now that they're going to release a bunch of new gen units with better stats and everything, I'm pretty sure at some point they will give us, you know, some super upgrades for the old units to make them a little bit more relevant, to make it seem like, oh hey, the game isn't just all brand new units, you still need some of the old units from time to time. I'm sure they'll do it pretty soon, right? one of the contenders for that so far is Roth, actually. I think some of you guys know that in JP she's just been given, like, you know, the aura effect. So I'm looking forward to seeing what she can do in, you know, the next version of the meta dark team once they release like 1 or 2 really strong dark units. I'm not even surprised anymore that this is Titan VC right here. Like it's like it doesn't even matter if it's a gold book anymore. It's like I already know what the damn outcome is gonna be, right? Like, oh man, it's like the game has trained me well to just not even look forward to a golden book anymore. It's like. Let me just check real quick the status of my VC medals. So maybe I'm a little bit too optimistic for this collab. Maybe I'm meant to skip Kadaj, because looking at this rate, I'm not sure if I actually have enough for everything. Should probably get what was I gonna get here? Oh. 10 shots, right? Okay, so 2 more. So this, see, right here, this is looking like a full PD. Now, the only upside here is that at least in Global Vision, they give us bingo boards for all the new Holo VCs. In JP, you don't even get a single, you know, bingo board for the Holo Vision cards. So that's 75 shots that you never get. It's really bad in JP. So at least I'm thankful for that in Global, and of course I'm saying this in hopes that the game can somehow hear me and, you know, start giving me some luck, some RNG luck. Bless me with that RNG and stop giving me the pity party anymore. Two more 10 pulls. Can you believe that? We've had nothing but, you know, PDs all day long. Straylight says, man, I really hate to PD Holo VC. Yeah, I know, right? 14,000 free vids. Is it for? Yeah, I believe it's 14,000, right? 2,005. No, it's 16,500. Because the first 3 temples is 2,500. Wait, you know what? I don't even remember. It's somewhere along those lines. It's a lot of this. Is all I can say. And the next step is it. The final 10 pull. You know what? At this point, like, it doesn't even matter if I pull the vision card on banner, because even if I do, like, what's 1,000 medals going to get me? 100 extra medals that I don't need, because I think I have like 100 of the VC medals now. Then I get 75 more from bingo board, so that's 170. Okay, so I actually do need the the shards, the VC shards from the medals, because if you don't get them, you have to buy them. Oh, what a way to end things, you guys. Game is a real piece of work today. Is this happening because... Where is it? Previous results. Is this happening because I just showed you guys how many reincarnations I have on June? Oh. Son of a Gumi, come on. Okay, so gonna do a quick check on how many shots I have on that darn vision card. Like, I give up. You know what? Just take all my viz. Totally okay to just empty out all of it for FM7 AC. Pretty sure Started thinking about what teams you're gonna be using in the quick pick match. The thing is, I think I'm still in the top bracket for quick pick match this season. Not too sure if I actually skipped anything on the previous season, so I'm gonna take a look at that real quick. And I don't know if I should do a poll. Like, do you guys, would you guys even want to do like friend matches and stuff if I'm not going to be using Cloud? Because I usually, in this kind of situations, I prefer to just wait a few days, because we do have, where is it? We do have shards coming in from the daily purchase bonus, right? Yeah. So up to 70 more shards here. So I don't have to rush my Cloud right now. And normally that is what I would do if I were not streaming. But I was kind of hoping I could make some Cloud teams and, run some really cool stuff here. But I don't know, maybe I'll just, do it on my JP. So I do have Cloud at level 140 in JP, so just that I don't have as many things to play with in JP, so maybe I could just switch over to JP and build some teams. And I haven't actually done much arena in JP as well. Chris Matt says you don't need to rush him. Yeah, thanks for that. I do feel that it's not worth it for sure, especially when Gumi has taken so much viz from me. Come on, that is just horrible. Okay, so let me just get all of these stuff out of the way. Now I think I can just there's no point in, since if you have the vision card, there's like 0 point in delaying getting the shards, because you're not gonna, I think we're not going to get any more free shards for the Holo VC, if I'm not wrong. The only place it could happen is from the login bonuses, which I think usually does not cover the vision, the Holo VC. So I might just go ahead and buy the shards for that right now, because I'm definitely not going to use paid viz for this sort of thing. And let's see here. Let's just take a look real quick. Chris Matt says, I'm so glad you're not living in States. Why? What's happening over there? I haven't really been keeping up on the news. Are you talking about the protests? Or is there something even worse than that right now going on? Or are you just talking about the time zone? What? Chris Matt says, look, there might be 10. What are you talking about? Oh, in the login bonus here. Yeah, it seems like this time around there doesn't seem to be the shards. And let's see, the other one as well. Yeah, I think it's safe to buy the whole VC shards. And like I said, the VC is really more important than Cloud himself, because even if you don't have Cloud built at level 140, straight away on day one, just equipping this card in your existing Greatsword team is going to make a big difference. Ridiculous amount of difference. Let's see here. Chris Matt says, no, just a stupid amount of stupid going around. Well, I mean, to be fair, stupidity happens in many places, in many countries, not just in the United States, but I see where you're getting at, for sure. There's, I mean, we all see the news and we hear about those things from time to time. It's pretty nuts. I saw the clips of, I think, is it UCLA? UCLA students can't even get to their classes because of the people protesting, which is kind of ridiculous. Like, is it really helping the whole, gacha situation and everything? Like, doesn't do anything, right? Well, I mean, I know that that's not what the, people over there say, but, oh well. Anyway, let me try and not get demonetized here. I'm not sure if I broke it. I don't think it's considered something that YouTube look at. I'm not sure. Anyway, that's enough of that subject. But and to be fair, I'm not very well versed in the political situation over there for these things anyway. So it's not like something I would really be able to talk at length about. But I just hope things get better, right? Wherever you are, I just hope things get better. In the country you reside in the places that you live and work and play, we all can get a bit, we all can benefit from a bit of hope, right? As long as it's not within World of Visions, because clearly there's only despair in WOTV. Alright, I bought the shards, I think. I wasn't really looking at what I clicked on when I went into my ramble over there. But I think I bought the shards, and I think I'm lacking like 20 shards. So let's go ahead and close that out. And then maybe we can, do some arena or friend matches. So one thing I want to run, through you guys is, I'm thinking of like next Monday, probably like every Monday, night time for me. So it's like maybe 7-8 hours after reset. I'm not too sure on the timing yet, but I'm thinking maybe on Mondays I could do some kind of an arena stream, because if I don't do that, frankly, I get quite lazy with arena most of the time. It's not that I can't climb or I don't know how to climb. It's just that if I don't actually stream or do something with my arena gameplay, most of the time I just take my existing teams and I just do my 5 fights, and I don't really have time. And the thing is, I usually do them very close to reset, so I don't actually have time to use my arena tickets. But if I were to just stream 1 day a week for arena, then at least by the end of that stream I'll be like in the top 100, top 50, and then after that, because my teams are made for that week already, I can just quickly take like 15 minutes every day to maintain my standing in arena. So I'm kind of thinking of doing something like that. I'm not too sure if you guys would be interested in that kind of content, because I believe a long time ago I've tried doing something like that, and I think it wasn't very popular. I think it was not really that interesting. Not too sure if it's because the way I was doing it, or because people in general are just not that interested in arena fights. Stray Light says, you're gonna 140 Cloud today. Let's take a look and see how far away I am from 140, and then we decide. How many people are waiting to find out if I'm gonna 140 him right now? I'm just gonna use all of these things, because I don't want to waste time grinding for the what do you call this, the fragments or whatever these things are called. The yellow ones are redeemable though, so let me just grab that real quick. Chris Matt says it would be useful for Ready Player Will and like-minded people. What do you mean? How, in what sense do you mean it will be useful for Ready Player Will and like-minded people? Does he play arena a lot? I thought he stopped already. I know he used to do arena a lot, but it was mostly because he wanted the recipes for the sorceress stuff or whatever it's called, right? Kind of lagging a little bit. Okay, so I don't have the medals. So no matter what, I need to run the FF7 AC quest to get the medals. Because if not, I can't even get to level 140. So I'm just gonna read chat and chat with you guys a bit. And what I'm gonna do, okay, I think I figured out. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to load this up and run the FF7 AC quest in the background, and I'm going to load up my JP version. And then we'll make some teams, and I guess we can do some arena. And I guess I should let you guys know beforehand if I'm planning on 140ing the unit first. So let me just double check on the short situation. Bocat Guy says, hope I have him at 140. Now that's a good one. Hope, the most hopeless unit in the game. Okay, 89, so, oh, this is actually really close. 43, so if I buy the 120 shard, I am exactly 37 off, but I'm also not done with the bingo banner here. So this is 25, I'm 12 short. Ah, man, I'm at a dilemma. Okay, so straight like I'm not gonna 140 Cloud for you only. I want to find out if anybody else wants to like do you guys want to do friend matches with like with my level 140 Cloud? Because I'm kind of undecided. I don't mind spending the 2000 paid viz for Cloud, and let's see. Because the thing is, with 120 shards, that's like at least. Let's say I get, that's like at least 5 days, right? So I might have to wait. If I don't get it, I have to wait like 5 days. Let's see here. What was I gonna do? Let's see how much shards we get from Chocobos. Chris Matt says I'm going to bed soon. So okay, so Chris Matt's wouldn't not really affected by it either way. I'm gonna do more Cloud stuff, you know, later in the week, I suppose. Maybe much earlier. Actually, before I took a hiatus from YouTube, there was something I arranged with a JP content creator that I thought would be really interesting to do. So hopefully you guys will find out what that is in a couple of days. But I think it'll be not too sure if I think it'll be interesting to maybe 70% of you guys right now, because 30% of you guys, when you see what it is, I think you won't be that keen on it. But it's gonna be, I think it should be interesting to a lot of people. Kojo Leon says, pull VC first step, 8 away from PD to Cloud. Yikes. Well, hopefully you get lucky in that final 8 steps towards Cloud PD. Chamber. By the way, does anyone happen to have a level 140 Cloud build? Just to you know, just to satisfy my curiosity, because it would actually be nice if you could, if someone here has a level 140 Cloud, maybe you could do the reverse. Like if you want to put together like a Cloud team, I can, you know, build some meta teams, and we can kind of just see how things go, and then I could, you know, talk to you guys about what I would change in either team, in my team, or, you know, in your own Cloud team, and, you know, stuff like that. Or I guess I could just show you like what I have in JP. That works as well. I think this doesn't have a bonus anymore. Straight Light says, wow, you break my heart, mate. Your Elena is still 138. However, yeah, no, you know why she's still at 138? I'm kind of undecided on if I want to reincarnate her more. That's the only reason, and also because I haven't used her in a long time. So, you know, when I need to use her again, of course she's gonna be maxed out to 140 again, right? This is just a, you know, a temporary thing. Don't worry about it. Kojo Leon says, what job is Wing Stern Sword Warrior or Sword Knight? I believe he's Sword Knight. So the way I used to tell quickly is if that character looks more like a knight, or if it looks like a free spirit, you know, like the FF5 protagonist. Those who tend to, you know, do a lot of traveling, they tend to be regarded as Sword Warrior. And then those who look like they serve in some kind of holy order, like King Bradley, those belong to Sword Knight. And then the raid mage, the raid mage people are all the modern, funky folks. People like Howlett, and they kind of have like a like almost as if they would be into fashion, that sort of thing. Chris Matt says, how close is your strategist Odor to 140? What? My strategist Odor has been 140 since like the first week of release. Did I not show you guys my reincarnation for Odor earlier? I don't remember the exact reincarnation level, but it is not too shabby. I think it's 20 or 40. I don't actually remember. Game is starting to lag a bit. Might need to restart the app. 24 reincarnations, so not that high yet. I'm just gonna restart it real quick and hope that the performance would be better. Kojo Leon says, I think blue is warrior and yellow is knight. Yes, see, that's a really good way to tell, but what if you're colorblind? I'm not saying I'm colorblind, but what if there's someone out there who wants to know which sword class they belong to, but have some color vision problems? See, then you would have to rely on your knowledge of the Final Fantasy lore, wouldn't you? Right? You have to judge based on the appearance of the character, and that's why I feel that my logic is like a really good way to distinguish them. Chris Matt says, I'm close to 120, so I'm curious to performance. You wanna put together a team, and then we can do some friend matches, and I'll tell you about what are the things that I would look at for Cloud. Do you wanna do that? And then I'll make some other team. You just let me know what team you wanna fight. I'll just make something on the spot for you. Because the thing is, I have to see how close I am to the. Because I'm not, even if I buy the pack, I'm not exactly a 120 yet. I think I'm still at a few, what do you call it, like 10 or 12 shards away, even after I buy that. Kojo Leo says, also, do you have select quest and reliquary guys? No, I do not have them. I'm not really a PvE player, so for those, I think at some point I will make a video about some other things, like maybe like helpful resources for players, and then in that video I would put a link to some content creators who have really good guides for select quest and reliquary. But for me, I don't have them, I don't make them, I'm not a PvE expert, so you would be better off just looking for just try searching for it on YouTube. 90% of the time you hit the same few people who do these guides really, really well. Storytime says, by the way, the new Ice Veritas release is today in JP. Yeah, Gilgamesh came out already. I haven't actually logged in to look at it, but from what I heard, seems to be pretty solid for sure. Not too sure if I probably wouldn't buy him since his regular unit, but I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what people cook up for him. And speaking of that, okay, so fortunately, Guild Banner was cancelled yesterday for some stupid emergency maintenance, so I don't have to make any changes to my JP build today. But some of you guys may still not know this, but this week in JP we're playing 5v5 format with the reserve slots, and in a few days time after we've played with all of the top guilds, gonna make a quick video to talk to you guys about my thoughts on the 5v5 reserve system, and also show you guys, basically I'm just gonna show you all the best builds that the top guilds came up with, and you can kind of use that as a reference for what kind of things you might need for 5v5. Yeah, So hope you guys will look forward to that. I'm quite surprised myself at, you know, how I'm sort of feeling about the 5v5 guild system right now. It's definitely, you know, they didn't actually change anything about the feature, but between the last time we played it like 3 months ago in February and now, like, it definitely feels different, slightly better. Or I guess it's mostly because of the meta. Like, we have more people figuring things out on what to do for the 5v5 system, and as a result, we've had quite a few mad scientists optimize things here and there, and there's actually a really good strategy that I think some of the top 3 to 4 guilds have been using that I know is super helpful, but you need a lot of things for sure. So definitely, if you're not someone playing at the top level of play, you don't even have to worry about 5v5 because it's not going to affect your experience that much. But if you're like a competitive player, then it's something you definitely want to pay attention to, because you need to change how you think about guild battle entirely. It's a format dominated by defense. It's impossible to get, you know, full 150 stars in the 5v5 format, for example. So it's really been changing how we've been playing. Alright, Chris Metz, thanks for dropping by. I'll see you next time, I suppose. Kojo Leon says, never mind, I see it's part 3. What is this talking about? Part 1 and part 2 of story. Okay, yeah, I'm in part 3 already, just I haven't caught up to the latest chapters. Also, in case some of you guys don't know this, the 5-hour, 10-hour tickets can be purchased every day in the friend medal shop, so make sure you do that every single day. It's gonna help you acquire shards slightly faster for the FF7 AC characters. And Cloud Shard. In the shop right now, there is a starter pack that contains 30 of the 5-hour tickets. So let's do 10 of them, and then we can roughly calculate, you know, how many shards you get for 35-hour shards. 35-hour Chocobo Expedition tickets, I mean. Strelight says, any tips to beat Greatsword meta besides evade unit while waiting for Sephiroth focus? I think so. Unfortunately, right now it is mostly a mirror meta. You know, when there is a single team that dominates a lot, for sure, you know, you have to look at positioning, you have to look at your movements, and make tiny tweaks to win the mirror. But if you're talking about the Greatsword team, the Ashen Mont, like, you know, I think the popular build is like Ashen Mont, June, Summer Glassy. That goes in pretty well against Greatsword. But like I said, they're pretty close, so it really depends on your adjustments. Unfortunately, right now it's like it's like basically about 2 or 3 teams dominating the whole meta. Now that Cloud is out, it's going to shift things a little bit. And the way that I kind of so the one thing that I kind of felt was the big shift with the introduction of Cloud is that do you want to run Asterisk in your Greatsword team? Because you usually want to run Asterisk to better deal with June, right? But the problem with Asterisk is that it will be disadvantaged against the Ashen Mon teams, right? And so in order to not be disadvantaged against the Ashen Mon teams, you run Cloud, A2, and June. And that way you have the best chance in the Greatsword team to deal with all the Ashen Mon teams out there, including Earthvade. But, you know, again, that matchup is pretty close. And so there's like a triangle kind of situation, right? Because, so these two are the 2 prongs, and then the third prong is Asterisk. So you need to think about if you want to use Asterisk or if you want to use A2. If you use A2, you're better against, slightly better against Ashen Mon, but you are weaker to the Asterisk version. You know, the Aster's version of Greatsword has an easier chance with A2, because think about it, Aster's, what is Aster's main deal? He's able to break barriers from super far. Before A2 he's even able to apply the barrier break seal, right? So that's why the Aster's version of Greatsword team is favored over the A2 version, and the A2 version is favored over all your Ashenmon teams, and then the Ashenmon teams are favored over your Aster teams. And beyond that, it's really just like tiny things about positioning, about your build choices and all that stuff. So I hope that makes some sense. Hopefully that was not too difficult to comprehend. We'll be in this manner for I think about 2 weeks, and then when Sephiroth comes out, then that's when the floodgates open, and you can use Sephiroth with so many things. It's kind of crazy. That's when the game gets really interesting. And even in JP right now, if you look at the what people have been using, I assure you it's not even the full breadth, because people are hiding the good Sephiroth teams until the next time they face their strongest rival. So you haven't even seen like the maximum effort Sephiroth teams yet. Had the chance to fight against some of them, and there's some really crazy stuff they can do. But in the next few weeks, it will definitely be interesting in JP and also in Global once Sephiroth comes out. So we just did, I think 10 5-hour tickets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So basically, one 5-hour ticket is equals to one shot. So if you buy the starter pack, it's like $7.99 USD. You get 30 of the 5-hour tickets, which translates to roughly 30 FF7 AC shards between Tifa and Cloud. If you use it now, you can only get Tifa and Cloud shards, which is good because usually you want the higher rate of something to come up, because if you wait until next week and start using tickets only then Kadaj shards will be added to the mix, and I don't even know if you're gonna pull Kadaj. So definitely use up these tickets if you have them as soon as possible. Kojo Leon says, I'm still building this alt account. New accounts are hard to maintain. When did you start the alt account, by the way? Because I believe as of today, they have just introduced a new campaign for new players and returning players, where you get like a bunch of really cool stuff just for starting the account now. And then I think you're entered into a lottery where you can win like up to 100,000 visual or something like that. So if you haven't progressed too far in your alt account, it may actually be worth it to restart the account right now at this moment. Kokinta says, some people say Sephiroth is a one-trick pony because of his LB. Do you agree with that? Absolutely not. Sephiroth, even after his LB has been used up, can whoop your ass for certain. It's not even a discussion, really. It's not like the old Sephiroth. What's really strong about the new Sephiroth is really not the LB. The LB is actually a tech against very specific teams, right? Any teams that rely a lot on healing, a lot on re-raise, that's the one thing that makes Sephiroth even more favored against them. But even if you turn off LB and you run those matchups, you notice that the reason Sephiroth is highly regarded to be like around the Doom level right now is because everything else he has is busted as well. It's crazy. So so I guess this is a bit of a spoiler for like a video I'm planning to put out a couple of days. But one of the reasons why Sephiroth is regarded so highly right now is that he doesn't even need vision cards to support him. Like all of the really good Sephiroth teams I've seen, on paper they don't seem that strong because they use, what those people use? They put generic vision cards in the Sephiroth teams, because Sephiroth does not share a lot of overlapping vision cards with the best units in the game. So they just put generic vision cards, like vision cards that you're using in year 1 of War of the Visions, and it works. Somehow it works. It's still super strong. So that is the reason why Sephiroth is crazy. Like, the base stats, the base abilities alone can overcome the fact that you're using weaker vision cards. So, and because of that, because you don't need any overlapping vision cards, you can put Sephiroth in almost anything you want, right? Provided that the other 2 units are a strong combination. So that's the crazy thing that a lot of people, you really have to see it to believe it. You have to see all these top tier Sephiroth teams, to really understand what a Sephiroth is capable of, even without the limit burst. And of course, obviously Sephiroth is not unbeatable, right? Obviously a water team is going to be favored, but you'll be surprised that sometimes water teams can even lose to Sephiroth teams, or even a full Sephiroth fire team. It can happen. Of course, if you know what you're doing with the water team, then obviously you're still going to be favored. The problem is, obviously in guild battle, you're not able to 100% see how your opponent's team setup is like. You don't know the movement 100%, and that's when mishappenings can happen. That's when the Sephiroth team may just steal the game from under your nose. Straylight says, yeah, Sephiroth made all gen units come back. Well, not necessarily just old gen units, but to be fair, I do see Sephiroth paired more often with the new gen units, a lot more often than the older units, but you can do both. It doesn't really matter. 59. Okay, I'm nowhere near. I think I'm nowhere near complete, right? Wait a minute. 59? What the heck? 25? I've only got 25 here? What the heck? 25 remaining? 70, 84. So I would exactly be at level 99 with the purchase. Yeah, you know what? I think I don't know. I'm just way too upset by what's happened today with my Viz. I think I don't want to give Gumi my heart in Viz. I think I'll take my chances with okay, so 2,000 paid Viz. I spent that 5,280. Is that enough to get Sephiroth? Let me check out the quick pick match this season. Oh, has it been reset recently? Wait a minute, it's reset completely. Wait, is this normal? Oh yeah, I think I skipped a few days the previous time. So the good news is that my opponents won't be that tough, but do I want to guarantee the wins? Well, you know what? We've got 49 minutes more to go before the offer expires. I think I'll just it's pretty. So how long have I been streaming? About 2 hours plus. So I think. So the one thing I do really hate about streaming at this timing is that I think all of the US people
I like
have gone to
spring.
sleep.
The caress of the breeze.
And so I think it's like Europe people and you know, Asian people in, you know, APAC watching at this point. So I don't know if it's even like should I even bother still 140 Cloud, because like I don't think anybody wants to like do friend matches or you know, anything like that right now, or even a free match, you know. I want to try and get my what do you call it, what are the shoes called, the sandals from free match, but you know, it's so hard to get the medals. I see a lot of people in JP with like the sandals +5 or +6.
We won't forgive
And I don't
those who
even
make
have a
others
single
suffer.
one.
Let's go, partner.
This is the day of your defeat.
Is the
Magic floats. I shall not go back.
Is the details for Gilgamesh out on WOTV Cloud yet? Does anyone know?
Let's go, partner.
Let's see. Gonna just turn this on for a bit.
Magic flow through me. Right there.
Refresh.
By the Azure Crystal.
So I think today has been a kind of a bit of a failure, mostly because I had to pity Cloud and also the other side with AC
Let's go, partner.
vision card, and man, that really sucked the energy out of
We
me.
will not be beaten. Lord Elda, let us move on.
One of the things I'm trying also is you know, obviously in the past I used to stream more on the JP side of things, but today actually I couldn't do the you know, JP stream at the timing, which is why I couldn't do something on Gilgamesh in time. I haven't even looked at the unit to see how good he is. But what do you guys think? Do you prefer watching streams on the JP version or on the global version? Because I was thinking, you know, I have like a lot more stuff in global, then there's a lot more things I could, you know, play up and you know, try out in the global version. But I'm not sure, it's kind of I'm not sure what is a good format for global version stream. So you know, today was kind of me trying to find that out as well. So we're gonna do this again with Sephiroth for sure. Kadaj, I'm not too sure yet, because like I said, I don't really plan
won't
on
forgive those who make others suffer.
I don't really plan on, you know, pulling him to PD right off the bat. Rather, I'm just going to, you know, take it easy and see how things go.
I will protect everyone.
The Sephiroth is definitely, Sephiroth is like must come home situation. Kokita says Gilgamesh Kid is already on WOTV Calc. What do you guys think of it? I'm going over there to check it out now. I haven't had a chance to see what he's all about yet. I've been hearing good things for sure, but don't know how good, like, how he actually fits in the meta. Kokita says just watch Ready Player Will and JB's podcast. They seem kind of downplaying both Cloud and Sephiroth, but you seem to praise the two units more. Yeah, they are, you know, how do I put this? They are definitely two of the strongest units in the game. Cloud is not as strong as June, for example. I mean, or rather, to sort of clarify what I'm trying to say. Cloud is not as strong as June, right? I feel that Cloud is around A2's level. I think he's better than Asterius, but he's around, in terms of functionality, he's quite similar to A2 in some aspects, right? Not, of course, they're not the same thing, and you can't just replace A2 with Cloud. In fact, A2 and Cloud are like, you know, BFFs, they're like best friends forever. But Sephiroth, if you look based on the stat sheet, on the character skills and all that stuff, I think you'll be fooled by, you know, how normal Sephiroth seems to be. But the trick to evaluating Sephiroth is really seeing what kind of teams you can play Sephiroth in, and what the net result, what kind of effect Sephiroth has on those teams. Because Sephiroth has so many good stuff, so many good skills that he can easily complement a lot of different kinds of teams out there. And then it's really up to people to find, you know. So right now we already have quite a few options. I've seen Sephiroth in Full Fire, I've seen Sephiroth in Greatsword, Sephiroth in Greatsword, Sephiroth in Sword Knight. So many different things, you guys. So many different things. And they just keep coming, and as they add more and more units in the game, Sephiroth is going to be that one character that you can slot into you know, all kinds of duo teams in the future as well. Until they decide to bring out, you know, flat counter, until they decide to bring out the complete counters for Sephiroth that will completely disable Sephiroth the way that Sephiroth disables all the healing ability characters. If they bring that out, then yeah, that's when Sephiroth starts to lose his significance. But as long as they don't do that, Sephiroth is going to, the new Sephiroth is going to be evergreen. And I haven't even talked about Katana team. Katana team is not that popular. I haven't seen many variations of that. You know, from what I've seen, most of the Katana teams are, you know, more on the meme side of things. They didn't seem to function as good as the other kinds of Sephiroth teams out there. But like I said, this is just testament to how versatile and how useful Sephiroth is as a unit. Randall Willis says his Bard's follow-up attack is probably really strong with Ashen Blood. Oh yeah, that is. See, the thing is, Gilgamesh is Greatsword, right? It's Greatsword unit, Greatsword unit. So you know, I don't like these kinds of situations where you have to kind of hope that the VCs work out. For these kinds of teams, definitely you're losing quite a bit of impact in terms of the VCs you can use. The good thing is they do have a few VCs overlap, but the problem is so far when it comes to Sword Knight and Greatsword, right? For the most part, it works for Summer Glacier because Summer Glacier as a tank doesn't really need very many good VCs for her to function as a tank. But when you're thinking of pairing Ashen Mod with Gilgamesh, and Gilgamesh is, I believe he's supposed to be an attacker, a magic attacker. I haven't read the full kit, so I'm not entirely sure. But for attackers, you really don't want to lose out on those VC benefits. For the most part, Gilgamesh is Sword Ring, yeah, I know. Because when they unveiled Gilgamesh, straight away they told us it was Sword Ring Mage. So I knew that from 3 days ago. But with that said, so that's why I actually think he's really good, you know, because he can make Howlet really good, and Howlet was upgraded recently as well. And of course, you know, Gilgamesh can do all the ice teams, but with Howlet, you're both magic attackers, so that's, you know, double the happiness right there. I'm really excited to see what kind of teams, you know, all the people come up with. Probably, I think somebody in my guild has it in at level 140, but I haven't been able to log into it, so I haven't checked it out. And there's guild battle tonight, so the guild battle log happened like 17 minutes ago. So you know, wherever they are, they probably didn't have time to actually put up a Gilgamesh team for me to be able to try it out. But definitely later tonight, I'll take a look at that and. We'll see how it performs.
We won't forgive those who make others suffer. Let's go, partner.
This is the day of your defeat.
So I have actually WOTV Calc loaded up here. But the problem with WOTV Calc, I don't know if this is like a me-only problem, but a lot of times like the database doesn't load for some reason. Like, do you guys get this problem as well?
I shall not hold back.
But anyway, so I was thinking of doing a Gilgamesh video earlier anyway, just that I didn't have enough time. So I think I'll probably put together all my thoughts on Gilgamesh like in a video, try and make it concise, and you know, try to talk about how I think he could work. But I think before I do that, I should get some hands-on experience versus a Gilgamesh team so that I can understand what he's really about, you know, what's really strong about him. It's not loading at all. This is like, sometimes it's like that. Not too sure why. I'm just gonna keep refreshing and hope that it works over here while trying to finish up the rest of this FF7 AC quest. Now, to be honest, I'm kind of tempted to just get him to 140, and because the thing is, I already know what I want to do with Cloud. I already know what team I want to use for him, you know. And see, if we didn't pity him, we would absolutely and no doubt be at level 140 right now. But because we pitied him, I don't want the game to think that, hey, you know what? You know what's a really good way to get Odaiba to spend that 2,000 paid viz? Just make him pity all the time.
Won't forgive those who make others suffer.
You know?
Let's go, partner.
So ironically, if I didn't hit pity, I would actually be more likely to buy the 2,000 paid viz pack.
I will protect everyone.
Sheldonic says it's really common. What's really common? I stopped playing, but I'd like to be up to date and calc, and it's like that a lot of time. Oh, yeah, the WOTV calc problem. Yeah, I guess it's a database issue. So let's just so yeah. So for me, I just, you know, keep refreshing. Maybe come back to it later and hope that it works, and pray to the RNG gods that WOTV calc works. Bowcut guy chimes in as well. Yes, it's janky. I wish there was an offline version. Yeah. But the thing is, if there was an offline version, it would be really difficult for it to get updated. Like, maybe an app may make sense. Like, what if WOTV Calc was a paid app, you know? And you could just buy it or subscribe to it and get updates, you know, every month or something. Or every time it gets updated for JP and Global. That might be interesting. But, you know, even with that, I think it still doesn't solve the fundamental problems of, if the servers are slow, then even if there is an offline version, you're still going to take a long time to download the new data. Brenda Willis says, if you clear cache, it should work. Okay, let me try that. Does Control F5 work? Or do I have to manually clear cache, like through the browser settings?
We won't forgive those who make others suffer.
So I just tried Control F5 and it's not doing a damn thing. So I suppose I have to, you know, go... Oh, it worked now. It just worked. Oh my gosh.
I will protect everyone.
It just worked right now. Randall Willis the Savior. Alright, so let me just put this up on screen real quick. So I'm going to guess many of you have already read the details. I haven't read it. I haven't seen anything about it yet. So, what do you guys think? Is he like... Because, you know, he's in the regular pool, right? So, would you guys pull for him when it comes to Global, like on day 1? TMR, 2CAS, 24 TP. Oh, this is the honeycomb shell, right? What is this? Grand falling effect upon hit for self. Oh, healing power down. This is really nice. So you can clearly see that this is the direction they're heading towards. Jum is so powerful that every new character they're releasing for the next 4 months is going to be able to directly counter Jum. Like, where have we seen that script before? Don't you find it a tad bit too familiar? Almost as if we've encountered this very situation 4 months ago. No, 6 months ago. With the release, of course, of Lady Helena right here. Don't you guys think it's the exact same thing going on? Helena, of course, being ridiculously powerful on release, and then every unit that comes out after that magically has some way to deal with her.
We won't forgive those who make others suffer. Let's go, partner.
So yeah, so I think June's days are numbered. I think she'll last for another 3 months maybe. Randall Willis says, I will pass because standard pole, but he looks very powerful with Ashenmont. So why does people think he's good with Ash? Oh, okay. Because he's ice and Ashenmont is earth, I'm guessing. That is, I suppose, the main reason. Like the vision card, in that case, the vision card will definitely work out. Critical rate, reaction block rate for the debuff. Debuff effect within 15, not bad at all. So TMR looks pretty useless, unfortunately. Because obviously Honeycomb Barrier was not good on Squall, it was not good on, I forgot who else, but it's just not that great. Let's look at the skills. Okay, just give me a moment. Gonna load up the next fight. I really have to wonder what's going to come next week, because this week is the last week of FF7 AC in JP, in War of the Visions JP. So I have exactly 1 week left to try and pity Sephiroth, if I even can. And I find it a bit curious that they're ending the collab on, the 4th week update, which usually suggests that there's going to be a rerun right after this. Final Fantasy 15 rerun is my guess. Anyway, let's see here. Magic Arc, Flash, Resistance Penetration 40.
Let's go, partner.
CT down Nullify, this is interesting. Does he even need that though? Float and jump +1.
Is that all you've got?
Where is the spirit penetration? What? Oh, right here.
Right there.
AG. Okay, so these is basically the default kit for sure. 40 spirit penetration, 40 slash resistance penetration. I'm gonna look at the Living Burst first. AoE attack 200%, oh 20% damage up. 240, so that means 20% of this is, so it's 288% on this move. 288% sure hits for the AoE move. And then if we look at the other AoE move, oh, this is really nice. You always want to see this. So I think this is going to come out quite a lot as soon as you're in range. I don't like that the Gilgamesh, what is it called? The Gilgamesh calculated Ren move is not a calculated Ren. It's more like a, it's like the range is shorter, right? It's like a not as calculated Ren. Right? Get it? This actually is a little bit worrying because the range is only 4. So you won't get to use the skill like early on, but you do get to use this first. AoE resistance down 30 for 60%. Okay, so this is the money move right here. And one of the reasons why A2 is so good is because of this kind of move, right? So Gilgamesh having this is definitely a really good sign, and it has Dispel Shell. Now the only thing he needs is reduce magical damage taken, which he actually has over here. Wait, this is really good. I I know I'm kind of stating the obvious here, but this is ridiculously good. Range 6, right? On the 6. Tree cost is a little low, but I'll take what I can get. HP barrier. Physical HP barrier. This is always nice to see. So with this, you definitely want to pair him with A2. Definitely works really well there. 25 AoE resistance for allies.
We will not be beaten. Lord Elder.
Wait a minute, I'm kind of tempted to get him now. Well, of course I won't because it's regular pull, but damn, this is a really fantastic kit. I'm thoroughly surprised given, you know, the kind of treatment our, you know, dear old Gilgamesh have received in the past. This is like the redemption arc. Absolutely. Let me start grinding for those swords. Randall Willer says, there is VC synergy and he has Bard's follow-up. Not sure how much it will do, but Ashen Mons can do like 7,000. What are you talking about? His follow-up attack? Oh, will anyone survive Ashen Mons from Gilgamesh follow-up attack? That's a really good point. And especially since Gilgamesh follow-up is magic damage. So yeah, this could be a meta changer for sure. Because and another thing to point out is that Gilgamesh, despite being a magical attacker, is not a magic attacker. So Doom has like no good defense against Gilgamesh, right? So I think this may actually spell the end of Doom as we know it. Only problem is so many people in JP don't have the Viz to pull him to actually make a difference. So that's the really sad part. But definitely, it seems like they're trying to get people to use Ice to deal with Doom, and then you use Sephiroth to deal with the Ice team. And then you use Doom's water teams with Doom, or just water teams without Doom to deal with the Sephiroth teams. It certainly is looking like they're trying to set that up. You know, trying to put in another triangle relationship apart from the one that I described earlier, which is the Cloud Asterius and Ashen Mont triangle strategy. Sorry, triangle relationship. No, we did not just get a triangle strategy collab from WOTV. I did not just leak that WOTV is getting a triangle strategy collab. What I was trying to say is that there is a triangular relationship between Cloud, Asterius, and Ashen Mont. That's all that is. Rendo says, Ashen Mont also has barrier removal suit. Yes, but his range is shorter, right? If I'm not wrong. I think it's 4 range, I don't remember. I never really saw Ashen Mont as like a barrier removal seal kind of character. Like, it's, for me, that is like pretty low on the hierarchy, because for me, Ashen Mont is more about the barrier break, it's more about the healing ability down, it's more about the lifesteal. Mostly those three things. And then I kind of think of the barrier seal as like a bonus. Mostly because you usually run Ashen Mont with with Doom, right? And then Doom usually doesn't use a barrier anyway. So you're really just protecting, yeah, it's like, it's not that impactful, right? So, unless, of course, you're using, like, you know, Ashen Mont and Ice, then, yeah, then that works. But if you're gonna use Ashen Mont and Yuga, you might as well just throw A2 into it, right? Unless you want something to try and counter Sephiroth with. So I think, and then that's another big problem in hands, because like Sephiroth is not that easy to counter because of like you just have like stat benefits, right? Maybe you throw in Asterisk to try and deal with the Sephiroth, even before he gets close enough. That may be one. But then again, if you do that, then you're messing around with 3 different sword types. Sword Knight, Sword Red Mage, and Greatsword, which is like, I mean, I don't even want to imagine, you know, what kind of a nightmare the VC set is gonna be for that.
Got you.
It's definitely going to take some finessing to get the right VCs down. Anyway, I'm gonna go and go back to the screen and take a quick look. What else? Break magic barrier for target, range 3. Pretty decent. Not something I am too excited for. Range 3 is like the standard the standard range for barrier breakers, I believe. And then range 4 is slightly enhanced, and anything more than 4 is incredible. Okay. You know what? Maybe I should just embrace my inner will. I have like 20 minutes left to decide if I want to get the pack. Now, if I don't get the pack, 10. Wait, let me just go and upgrade him first. If I don't get the pack, I have to suffer not having Cloud ready for like, I think 3 or 4 days. Not too sure how willing I would be to deal with that. What the heck? What am I missing? Shadownick says that's the nature of WOTV. You're damn right about that. So, looking ahead, so Gilgamesh is coming next month in June, middle of June in Global. So then we have July, start of July, mid of July to worry about. And then August 1st is more or less confirmed to be the summer unit, I'm guessing. And then there's going to be one other unit in the middle of August. So I feel like in terms of limited units, the next one is all the way in August. So you have some time to save. And if you think about that, I think it's not too dangerous to dip into your Viz savings for Gilgamesh if you have some extra Viz left after, you know, getting what you want out of the FF7 AC collab. Oh! Randall Willis says you can get it if you collect the missions, the job spear. Well, thank you for that. I don't even, I'm such a noob, I don't even know about that. You're talking about this one, right? The events tab. Okay, so this is probably it. I was like, so every single time, I swear, I just like try and grind the spears, the job spears, and they never drop ever for the collab units. So that's where you're supposed to get them from. I had no idea. Wow. Okay. And I need to buy these ones here. Oh wait, before that, let's collect my this thing here. JP, I didn't go for it, but in Global, I am absolutely going for it. 100%. I'm going for all of the FS7AC vision cards. Because I know you probably don't need all of them, but I mean, I play at, like, you know, I don't want to miss out on limited stuff. So I feel like for me, on this account specifically, on my global account, I think I would regret more if I didn't get them. Already I'm kind of regretting not getting Valk or Valke or whatever however you say his name, even though I definitely feel that he is not as impactful as, you know, most other units out there. You know what, let's just do it. Let's just do it and be a merry man, a merry person. Let's just go and build it. Dozer says the luck/AGI is a must grab for all limited VCs IMO. I don't think it is that necessary for this one. Mostly because, see, it seems necessary if you are concerned with evade, right? But what if they just don't release an evade team for the weapon classes involved, and you know, then what do you use it for? You're just going to use it for accuracy. And in fact, they have said that the card itself, you know, is not exactly because they're making the new Tifa evade. Rather, it's just because they wanna, just because there aren't that many AGI and luck VCs out there, and they felt that they needed to release one to help with accuracy for those classes. So it's mostly. So based on what they've said, I'm willing to bet there's a 60% chance that there won't be an evade team that uses their VC card. Mostly because it doesn't really fit with their current design principles. But of course things could change half a year from now, and so on and so forth. And you know, to that I have to say, you know, it's nice to have for sure. Like, if you can afford the vision card, if you have the vis for it, definitely it will be super nice to have. But I feel like even if you do get it, you'll find that the situations where you will use it are actually not as often as you think it would be. And I'm saying that because I've seen a lot of people, Greatsword 3v3 Greatsword team does not run that card. Even though you think it would run that card, it doesn't. There are better agility cards to run most of the time, unless you're really concerned with evade, of course. But most of the time, like 80% of the time, throwing out a random number, but 80% of the time, you don't really need more accuracy on Greatsword teams, unless it's 5v5. If it's 5v5, things are a little bit different. And then the other thing to consider is, do you want to make sure that you can make the meta Fist, the meta strike team in the future? If you want to make sure you can do that, then you definitely need, well, you don't definitely need, but it's better to have that vision card, for sure. Alright, I'm doing it, you guys. I don't want to wait 5 days. So the reason I have some reservations is I think there was a unit that I leveled 140 on day 1, and then I just never used it for an entire week. So, you know, because I was like busy with other stuff. But you know what? I think I'm gonna use Cloud a bunch. So just for our friend Cloud over here, let's do it. Let's go. Alright, so you guys want to do some friend matches? Like, are you guys, you know... The thing is, I decided to just grab the shards. Even though I don't feel like right now, it's like we've been streaming for a while and not even sure if anyone's interested to, like, you know, watch some Cloud teams, you know, have some, I don't know, have some fun in a free match or friend match or arena. I just feel like, you know what, let's just do it, because if I don't, I have to wait 5-6 days. Not sure I'll be willing to do that. Oh, you know what? I might as well. Where is the? I need a sword as well. Coconut says, can't imagine what will be the next generation evade unit going to be like. Well, it's going to be Halloween. Halloween Ralphu, maybe. Wait, is there a Halloween Ralphu? No. I think so. Halloween Lucio is like, you know, in my mind, Halloween Lucio is like the perfect evade unit, and I feel like there just needs to be a next level version of him. Like, you think about it, you would think that Halloween Lucio is kind of weak sauce because he doesn't have guaranteed hit nullify, but somehow he manages to accomplish a lot more without that guaranteed hit nullify. And I've been saying this like since like the global finals, right? But Halloween Lucio is like one of those units where literally the units that can counter him are like less than your you know, 2 hands, less than 10 fingers. Like, there's only so few units that have like, that are like a direct counter to him. And that's why I'm not sure, you probably didn't watch the WDL, the WOTV Draft League, but all of the leagues, the players with the Halloween Lucios, they just like dominate, you know, like 90% of the time, just because nobody, like, especially in a draft format where everybody has to pick, you know, or rather you can't really get what you want, right? There are so few answers in the game for Halloween Lucio, and then they are spread out amongst all of the 10 to 12 players in the league. So many people cannot even answer Halloween Lucio. And he's still, oh, Dozo says Halloween Salier, Velis, yeah, those could work. They're on the vision card. But see, the funny thing is, I don't know why. Maybe it's a pride thing, but seems like Square Enix doesn't like giving us units that are, you know, already made into vision cards. I really feel like it's like a, you know, it's like some kind of their bravado, you know, like, because like it's too easy. It's like lazy work to make a unit based on an existing vision card, and they feel like that's not very. You know, it's not really very creative, and so they have kind of shied away from that for a while now. So I don't think there will be a Halloween Celia or Valis anytime soon. Halloween Celia, though, Celia is quite popular, so that might be an exception. But Halloween Valis, absolutely no way. Valis isn't even that popular, right? I think so. There's no way that, you know, they'll make a unit, a Halloween version of Valis, just, you know, based on, just because there's a VC where he's depicted on it. Look at the Halloween, what's her name? Halloween Odua. She never even came out. Halloween Muraga, is that even a thing that should exist? Like, to me, it's like Halloween Muraga is just regular Muraga. They look the same, right? And I'm sure, you know, I'm sure they don't want to do that sort of thing, especially if they're not sure if it will sell. They're not sure if people will actually want to pull for the unit. Again, Halloween Salier is like the sole exception I can think of, because it's been proven that she is actually popular. By the way, can you guys hear the air conditioning in my background? Like, is the voice, is the noise actually really bad?
Let's go, partner. Let's go, partner.
This is the day of your defeat.
Because I was rushing to get the stream set up, I forgot to lower the fan volume of my air conditioning.
Is that all you've got? We won't give in.
You are done for.
So I think once we're done building him to level 140, I'm gonna jump into free match and just, I don't know, rob people of their victories. Just like mess with people. Technically, I'm not trying to ruin anyone's free match experience. I'm just trying to farm the medals I need for my sandals +6. Randall Willis says, maybe I didn't think about the AC as you mentioned. I can't really hear. Okay, good. So I think it could be because, so the mic that I'm using, right, it allows me to listen to myself speak. It has one of those, like, what do you call it? Like, you basically, it's like one of the features, right? You can hear, like, what the mic is speaking on. But the thing is, I can hear the AC being pretty loud. Well, not pretty loud, like decently loud, and I think maybe the reason for that is because they boost the volume so that you can more easily pick up these things that may not actually be picked up by the mic itself. That's why I was kind of surprised when at the start of the stream you guys mentioned that the audio music is really loud and overpowering my actual voice and making it hard to hear me speak. By the way, today is the release of another game in JP called... I joked about this a little bit in the War of the Visions Discord server. It's of course a joke, but I was saying yesterday that today, Gakuen Idolmaster or School Campus Idolmaster just came out in Japan today, and so I'm going to quit WOTV to become a Idolmaster main, I guess. And I played a little bit of it this morning, early on before while I was having lunch, and it's pretty grindy. It is pretty, I don't know. I'm sure it will do well because it seems like it's probably going to make a lot of people pull for the cards and characters. I think it's an alright game, but a little bit disappointed. Not gonna lie, a little bit disappointed about that new game. Is there any other games that you guys are looking forward to? I think next week, Weathering Waves comes out, right? So I usually don't check out these sorts of games, but kind of saw a little bit of it and thought, you know what, might be something that I might like. What is this? Plan to be resolved. Do summon 2. Huh? What was incorrect? Oh, the date. Okay, so just don't pull on the ticket. Will you guys actually pull? Because if you pull now, I don't know if they're going to give you the, they're going to replace the tickets for you. Like, for me, I feel like the best thing that they can do is just give people 2 more tickets with the correct date, right? As compensation. Because some people have pulled on it, some people have not. So I don't feel that it's kind of right for them. Randall Will says, I heard you play Aster Tatariqus. Do you think it will still come to global? No Twitter update for 4 months. Well, I looked at the Gumi Japan investor relations document. It said that they are still reviewing the release of global and that they are going to push it back to next month. Sorry, not next month, to the next quarter. So I think that was supposed to be this quarter though. So I think the next IR report comes out in June, so next month. So I think we will see next month if it's going to be pushed back even further or just cancelled. By the way, I've been thinking of streaming or just, making like some quick Aster Tatariqus video because I think at this point, we don't even know if it's going to come to global anymore. So I might as well just get it out there and tell people, hey, you know what, you want to experience this great game, just play the JP version, because we have no idea if it's still going to come to global or not. You're just rolling the dice at this point, just waiting, hoping that it will come out or not. In the meantime, I can tell you guys what every week's update is saying, and you don't really need to know Japanese to play the game. It's a standard SRPG kind of affair. And I've been enjoying it a lot. I am in a top guild, not surprising, and In the most recent week for Arena, I peaked at rank 18, so almost top 10. Hopefully I can crack into top 10 at some point, which gives you some additional rewards. It's a really fun game, and yeah, I've been playing a lot of it. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need more medals for the Cloud Strife redemption stuff. Randall Willis says, I'm surprised they can have Kimetsu no Yaiba collab but not be popular enough to come to global. Okay, so the thing is, the only reason the Kimetsu no Yaiba or Demon Slayer collab came to the game is because the game is operated by Aniplex, who is also the IP owner for the anime version of Demon Slayer. So it was always going to be, I mean, it's their biggest IP, right? So, and it cost them like next to nothing to put it in the game because they own everything, you know. So I'm not surprised because I didn't think it would be Demon Slayer. I thought it would be some kind of Fate franchise, but when they announced it, I definitely wasn't surprised because they own Demon Slayer, so it made perfect sense. Crap, I still need a lot of these. And the good and it's kind of good that it was Demon Slayer that's the collab, because I feel like the game universe for Aster Tatariqus is very similar, or rather the lore and the theme and concept in Aster Tatariqus is very similar to Demon Slayer. Both IPs or franchises are all about a brother who's trying to, you know, do things to save his sister, and then it's about slaying demons. Obviously, you know, it's only in Japan. And then in Aster Tatariqus is Barbaroi, which is like the British version of Oni, I guess. And it was a really good match. And I have like, so they released like 6 Demon Slayer characters, or rather 6 gacha characters and 1 free Tanjiro, the main character. I have everyone except for the gacha version of Tanjiro, which I thought was not that good, and I didn't really have any more gems anymore. And they're all top tier now, so you might as well, actually they might as well just go and brand Aster Tatariqus as the Demon Slayer SRPG, I was thinking. Because like in the arena, like all the top 100 teams, right, like 80% have at least 2 to 3 Demon Slayer units in them. Like they are 100% full meta units, you know. They're like some of the strongest units in the game. And pretty much anyone who's played Aster Tatariqus at that point in time is guaranteed to have quite a few of the Demon Slayer units. And also it's very free to play. I obviously I spend a little bit, but you know, I've heard of someone who started during the Demon Slayer collab, and they managed to get every single unit and vision card for Demon Slayer without spending a single dime. I bet they're having the time of their lives right now, because if you have everything from Demon Slayer, you don't need anything else, because they designed it such that you can put 5 Demon Slayer units together and use all of the VCs that have special benefits for different elements, but also for Demon Slayer units as well. And it's like the perfect team that you can make. But you can customize a bit as well, so it's really great. I really hope they bring it out to global, you know. And when they do, if possible, they should absolutely launch with the Demon Slayer collab right away, so that, you know, people take attention, people pay attention and you know, get into it right away. I feel that one of the big problems with you know, Aster Tatariqus JP is that when they launch it, they make so many mistakes. By the time the Demon Slayer collab came around, they already made too many mistakes, and a lot of people already don't trust them, and now they're having trouble getting people to come into the game, even though pretty much everybody I know who plays Aster Tatariqus says that it is an incredibly good game, way better production quality, way better standards than like 90% of the gacha games out there. So it's really a shame. I tried out Persona 5X wait, what's it called? Well, you know what it is, the Persona 5 gacha game. I tried out the other day. Production quality is really high, and they use a lot of stuff from Persona 5 Royal. And even then, I find that Aster Tatariqus' production quality, at least in the initial story mode of the game, right? The production quality in Aster Tatariqus is much better than Persona 5X. Like, the controls in Persona 5X are like, what the hell is going on? Like, why couldn't there have been a better way? And the gameplay as well is like, I mean, it's like playing a weaker version of Persona 5. But Aster Tatariqus is like, it's something that I haven't really seen. It's kind of like Fire Emblem, but at the same time, it has its own things that you don't get to, its own strategies that you don't really see in Fire Emblem. Randall Willis says, maybe SRPG is not popular in the West. We never got the FMA SRPG game in global. I think the FMA game was doomed from the start because the production quality is ridiculous. They spend too much money making the game to the point that I don't think even in Japan is not possible for it to be sustainable. So that's one thing. And the other thing is, you know, we may, as you know, as people who've watched FMA, we definitely do feel that FMA is up there, right? It's like one of the, until Free Run came out, FMA was legit like the most, what most people regard to be the best anime series out there, right? But the problem is the IP holders, Square Enix and I forgot who else, they don't see it that way. They see it as a very Japanese thing, and they don't see that, like, because of the way that they perceive Western markets, they feel like it's only, FMA is like a niche brand, you know, in the global scene, it probably can't be mainstream. So for that reason, I think the FMA mobile game was never going to come to the West unless a miracle happened. There's just no way, because the way that they view the franchise, like, when is the last time anything FMA have come out outside of Japan? Like, if you think about it, if they believe that the FMA franchise is still hot property in the Western Hemisphere, they would have done something with it already, you know? Don't you think? Like, if not some kind of, you know, new releases or a new FMA game, if not that, then at least like some kind of pop-up events, or maybe, you know, even some kind of, I don't know, collab or some kind of merchandise and that kind of thing. They've done nothing of that in the West. Everything that's FMA related has been happening in Japan. Even a couple of years back, there was an FMA exhibition, right? There was, you know, all the talk in Japan. They had I think they had a Tokyo exhibition and then an Osaka exhibition. You never see that exhibition get exported out anywhere else in the world, which clearly signifies that they feel that FMA's appeal is only to Japanese audiences. So it was never going to happen. Like, whoever thought that there's a chance that the FMA mobile game will come out in Western release, as a Western release, is just, you know, it's just hoping, you know, it's just copying, really. With that said, with your point about SRPG not being popular in the West, yeah, that is a good point too. That is definitely a good point, but I mean, if you think about it, SRPG games aren't really that popular in Japan either, you know? They're okay, they're not like the most dominating, what do you call it? The most dominating genre out there as well, right? There aren't that many SRPG games out there, and even when Square Enix made Triangle Strategy, like, they are, you know, it was never meant to be a big hit, right? It's like, you never see that kind of crazy marketing push, like, they don't feel like it's, you know, like, you compare it to Final Fantasy, what is it called? Final Fantasy Origins Stranger of Paradise? Like, the marketing push, the expectations are completely different. Or even if we talk about, Visions of Mana. Any of the Mana games, for some reason, Square Enix feels that the Mana games are like, you know, a hotter IP property than SRPG games, you know? Like they will give more marketing push to an unreleased Visions of Mana game than to triangle strategy, even when it was about to release, right? So clearly, it's not a Western only problem. It's even in Japan, it's not exactly the top genre of the dominant genre of video games out there in Japan. Straylight says, speaking of gacha, we talked about this with PST recently, whereby Gacha JP already lose with Gacha China, Genshin, etc. when it comes to global market. Yeah, that's not a surprise for sure. I mean, it's been like that for many years already, even before Genshin Impact was a thing. It's been like that for a number of reasons. There are quite a lot of like pundits who have sort of broken it down as to why they think this happened, but it's mostly to do with the fact that there was a time where investors or stakeholders in Japan didn't believe in investing in gaming, right? They don't believe in putting in big budget to make huge games that can generate giant profits for them. But at the same time, during that period of time, China, though, the consensus was completely different. There were a lot of investors in China that were completely fine with investing in gaming. They feel that it's like something worth investing in. They see the market possibility, and as a result, they have way bigger budgets to work with, right? And Japan, just ever since, Japan has been like this for like more than a decade already. Even when you want to compare Japan to Western publishers and developers, because I have to blame smartphone games for causing this, because after smartphone games, see widespread success in Japan, what happened was a lot of people no longer believe that you should be, you should be spending a lot of money on a lot of big budgets on your production for video games, whereas you can use like a small budget, a small team, and make a game that can potentially 10x your investment. So that was the trend at that point in time, and that ended up being something that has carried on forward, and that has led to investors not wanting to basically invest in it. Yeah, and they would much rather assign their budget to even things like pachinko, right, which they believe at a point in time made them more money, until the new pachinko laws were passed in Japan, and then things changed and businesses started moving away from pachinko and all of that stuff. So it's nothing new. Like, China has eclipsed it because of the way that, just because the China publishers and developers, they have always sort of adored how, Japanese and other, Western publishers have done things. And they had the drive to try and eclipse them, to try and do better than them on the international stage. And so they actually put in efforts to do that. Whereas, Japanese companies, they just want to make a profit, right? At the end of the day, that's all it's really about. And that's how we get to a situation where Persona 5 X is made by a Chinese studio and the game has come out in mainland China, and then 1 week later in Taiwan and Korea and Hong Kong, and now we're waiting for the Japanese and global release of Persona 5 X. Like, how screwed up is that, Like, imagine telling that to your childhood self, or, the younger version of yourself, like, from 20 years ago. That's, like, insane. How the heck did we get to this point, right? Unfortunately, this is how, the market forces have been like. Randall Willis says, honestly, the Japanese games are kind of low quality. The games are still the same as 5 to 10 years ago with little updates. It depends on the game. And of course, it depends on the budgets well, it really depends on what they're trying to achieve. Like I said earlier today, I started playing Gakuen Idolmaster, or School Campus Idolmaster, and the production quality for that game is nuts. The CG level, the 3D models, the frame rate, and so I don't know if you guys know what Idolmaster is, but it's basically a game where you play the role of a producer and you pick an idol and you get them to like do lessons and go on like business trips and manage their emotions and their schedules, and until they are they become like a top idol, right? So the really cool thing I just found out in that game is that for the first time ever, the idol that you pick will start up as a crappy singer. Like literally, I played the game for the first time, and the character performed the song for the first time, and I thought, wait a minute, this sounds really bad. Like, did the voice actress do something wrong? Like, what the heck is going on? And then after the performance finished, then a pop-up tells me that, oh, actually, you know what? In this game, when you start the game, because your fledgling idol that you're managing is a terrible, talentless singer, the singing is going to be bad. It's going to be really bad. But as you improve the stats and as you grow the idol throughout the course of the game, the performance is going to get better and better. And I have to think, the moment they say that, I have to think about how many versions of the same song do they have to record, and how do they even get the voice actresses to pretend to sing at a lower level this many number of times, So there are games out there with crazy budgets and crazy production quality. It's just that you don't, it's just that they may not be the successful ones. Like FMA Mobile's production quality was crazy good. It was better than a console game, to be honest. Only problem, it cost way too much for a gacha game. People were not spending enough to justify the game continuing to spend that budget, and at some point, they have to start slashing the budget, and that only led to people spending less money in the game. And eventually after a year, they have to call it quits because it's just not making any money. So I wouldn't say that Japanese games definitely are the same as 5 to 10 years ago. There are definitely some exceptional projects, exceptional titles out there that dare to try something different, that dare to really push the envelope. It's just that there are very few and far apart nowadays, unfortunately. Straylight says, I concur, Japanese really need to learn a lot from Genshin genre type of gacha. Yeah. Well, yeah, and I'm sure they have, they optimize the gacha a lot, because before they come up with a system, they definitely have to do like user tests and what they call the FTUE, the first time user experience, which is well, that has really nothing to do with gacha. But what I'm trying to say is that they test for so many different things. So for sure, they do develop certain things that only in China do you see these kinds of systems, and then in Japan, they adopt some other practices that make sense for Japan but doesn't really make sense for global. Like for example, you look at WOTV, right? WOTV JP, the gacha, the gacha systems are quite a bit different from global. They are a lot more stingy in JP, they are crazy expensive, and in global, if they were to keep everything the same as it is, I wouldn't even spend in the game. No, I think very few people would want to actually spend and play the game. There's no way they would be able to survive if they kept all of the JP systems as is. So part of it is they have to learn from the China game publishers, but the other part of it is that the differences in player expectations in Japan and other countries are just going to be very, very drastically different. Like to let me open something first. This is what I was looking for. Like to give you an example, in WOTV JP, right? Like my guild mates, and I'm in a different guild now, but like in all of the JP guilds I've been in all of the top JP guilds I've been in, there are always people who actually keep pulling on the gacha after they've received the first unit. they still pull on it. Like, even, like, somebody was telling me he bought a Volk, right? The fire tank unit. After that, he still goes into the Volk gacha and pull for more Volks because he wanted to get the shards faster. Can you imagine how insane that is? Like, they don't even want to bother with Whimsy Shop because that takes too long. It takes like a day. Like, they just go and pull on the banner to get more shards. That is the... So, like I said, you know, player expectations are different in different countries. In Global, I've never even heard of somebody do something like that. And that's why in JP, for the longest time, they have this stupid thing. I think they just recently... Well, not recently. They just more recently started to do it in Global. But look at this thing. Unlimited number. Why is this a thing? Yeah? Like, why is it possible to exchange an unlimited number of whatever it is you're polling? It doesn't make any sense, but in JP, apparently it does. Because there are people who actually would prefer to do that than to wait for Whimsy. Bowcut guy says, that is insane, it's easier to refresh regular shop. Well, you can only refresh regular shop up to a limited number of times. I've played with people in my guild who do not just get their units to level 140 within the first 2 hours of the game. By the first 2 hours of the game, their level 140 units, the newly released units, are at max reincarnation. And they do this for almost every single unit. Every single unit! Regardless if they main their element or not. That's just how they roll. And it's not one guy. It's like multiple guys doing that in every single top guild I've been part of. When I say top guild, I mean like in the top 5, top 7. Well, maybe just top 5, because I think nowadays actually like top 5 to 10 guilds, you rarely find somebody like that. But in the past, like 2 years ago, I'm sure even the top 7, top 10 guilds have people like that. Straylight says, wow, to that extent, man, Japanese peeps really live and die with gacha. Well, if not because of this thing called, politeness and, having some kind of shame, I really want to ask them, what do they do for a living that they can actually afford to, like, go this crazy into the game? I know one of them, some of you guys may have heard of him, it's called Sketa, who is the guy who, if you watch Patreon videos, he's the one who is, like, almost in the past, he's the guy who's collaborating with him for the videos. And every single time, in every single video, his team is always max reincarnated. Almost always. If it's not max reincarnated, then it's at least like 40, a few hours after release or whatever. And, yeah, he's not even a content creator, he's just a guy who, likes the game, and he's helping a content creator, He's just helping the content creator and the community, giving them information about, how the new unit looks like at maximum reincarnation. And eventually people kind of find out, because he appeared in some other friend's video, so we know how he looks like, we know what he does for a living. He's like a sommelier, if I'm not wrong. I think he runs like a restaurant, and he's like in the wine industry, and that's probably why he's like okay with these kinds of expenditures. But yeah, really, like, I don't know what's wrong with Japan, but apparently these kind of people are, I don't know. Partially it could be because that Japan, compared to other countries, Japan has been, gaming has been part of their culture way longer than in most other countries, with the exception of South Korea, right? So it could just be that, all the other countries out there, all the other modern countries out there have all these rich people, but it's just that they're not into gaming, whereas in Japan it's more easily to find these kind of super wealthy people who just happen to like their, the same gacha game that we like. So yeah, it's an amazing world we live in, what can I say? Yeah, Straylight says, yeah, seriously, what do they do for a living? They must be rich. So that's like the only guy who I know, who the community knows for sure what he does, but I'm almost afraid of asking, like, you know, anyone else, you know, that I know of who spends this much, because, you know, it just seems really impolite. Like, I mean, it's like, I don't know, it just seems kind of weird to be asking your, you know, your guildmate, your, you know, what do you call it, your game buddy, like what they actually do in real life. Like, seems kind of, it's like infringing on their privacy. Yeah, I think that's the word I was looking for. And I'm sure some of them, you know, see it this way because they do definitely want to, you know, make sure that their real life is, you know, separated from their online gaming hobbies. So it's difficult to ask them what they do for a living. You know what? I'm just gonna use my JP since that's a lot faster, and I'll just do the JP grinding another time. I'm sure Cloud is gonna be he's gonna need an endless source of JP. Oops. Wait, is this the correct? Okay, for a moment I thought I deposited JP from Cloud into the shared slot. This much should be more than enough. So, you know, I've been kind of avoiding the subject, but are you guys aware of the troubles facing WOTV JP? Maybe I shouldn't bring it up because it kind of spells a bit of gloom and doom, but it's actually not as bad as, you know, what most people would imagine it to be. But things are definitely not looking bright in WOTV JP at the moment, and I hope that they will make some sweeping changes, and, you know, I just hope that they'll stop piecing people off if they can do that. Not even sure if it's Hiroki's fault, but have to say a lot of these things have started happening after Hiroki took over the handling the WOTV JP as well as Global, so not too sure who to blame. I'm not blaming Hiroki, but you know, would be nice if we could get some answers. Is all I'm saying. Not throwing any shade, you know, on anyone. Just kind of want to know what the hell is going on, you know? Because the game has never been like this before. So what changed? And chances are the 140 million write-off that Square Enix had to do probably has some, you know, effect on that, I'm guessing. Crap, what is the thing I'm supposed to equip? I think it's night. Wait, what? Oh, I haven't upgraded it, right? Is that why? Isn't there supposed to be a defense penetration thing here? I think it's this one, right? It's the Great Knight one. And then this is Blade Guard, for sure. Wait a minute, I've fully upgraded everything. Isn't there supposed to be like a second defense penetration thing? Straylight says, oh really? What kind of trouble? Okay, so for starters, don't be too shocked, you guys. This is like WOTV JP story time. I've been kind of wanting to avoid this subject because I don't know how it's going to, you know, affect what people in the WOTV community think. But I think with you guys are mature enough to handle the truth, I would think, right? Like, you guys are not going to take it the wrong way, yeah? Because, you know, you're all veterans of the game, I think. But, so, don't get too surprised now, but from February to now, I think I've witnessed like 3 to 4 top guilds, as in like top 10, top 12. 3 to 4 of them have disbanded, completely, including the guild I was on, we were rank 1 from I think the end of March to the end of April this year. We also took the number 1 spot for about 1.5 months last year as well. But when we decided to disband, it was like a few weeks after, we got knocked out of number 1. And we were like, we're either number 1 or number 2. We've never fallen below the number 2 rank for more than like 2 years or whatever. And we decided to disband because like half of the guild wanted to, well, not really half of the guild, like 1/3 of the guild felt like they could no longer agree with WOTV JP's operations team. They felt like the 5v5 thing was too much, the way they implemented it, and they don't like what they're trying to do, and they really got pissed off basically. And so like I think 10 people like quit the game. 5 people from a while back have been thinking about quitting the guild to go elsewhere, maybe play on a more casual level. And because of this news, because of this situation, we thought there's no way we can find enough members to replace the outgoing people. And so we thought it would be easier to just end it. And after we ended the guild, so many people, like I think about another 1/3, about 6 to 8 more people, right, were so upset that the guild that we all played in together, that we loved for the longest time, that we really had fun in, they were so upset by it, they just straight up uninstalled the game, or either uninstalled the game or they just go into inactive mode, like go into some casual guild and stop, spending and stop playing seriously and all that. And all of this is happening because of the whole 5v5, not just because of the 5v5 situation, but because of all the crazy bugs, because of all the ways that WOTV JP have been choosing to communicate to the players, and I forgot what else. And I think like the way that they've been trying to force people to spend by, releasing back-to-back, super crazy expensive units. I forgot all the real reasons because it's like a couple of months back already, but there were a lot of things that they were doing that they've never done before last year that were pissing people off. Sudden emergency maintenance that caused the the guild battle that night to be cancelled. And then, when the guild battle is cancelled, it will ruin the matching for, the next year. You won't be playing the same guy again. They will move forward in the matching, so it becomes unpredictable. And all of this is because of something that they couldn't even test properly, you know what I mean? And on top of that, I'm sure you guys have noticed before, there was a period of time, a short period of time where you could go into any guild battle records and actually see the entire build, the entire composition build of any person in that guild battle report after the fact. And it lasted a little bit longer, but in JP, because when they found it in JP, right, they straight away complained and they fixed it within like 3 hours. But this happened, I think, like once or twice. And it's like the worst thing ever, because can you imagine, like, the top guilds, they prepared so hard to make their defense, and the next day, some other guild is just going to look at it and see, we know how to, we know what you're running, so we're just going to practice against that. This kind of thing should never happen, but all these bugs keep happening. And so right now we're at a point where, of course, there are still people playing, but the number of like the most hardcore members in WOTV JP are kind of at an all-time low. So yeah, it's not good. I mean, like I said, 3 to 4 top guilds have disbanded, and that's only the top guilds. I don't know how many lower rank guilds have, been demotivated and all that. And that's why if you looked at the WOTV JP earnings, you might have noticed there was a month, I think it was in March, where the drop-off was really crazy, right? From 1-point-something million to like 600,000. It has since rebounded back because of L7 AC, but who knows what's going to happen, because right now we're playing 5v5, and yesterday there was once again another emergency maintenance, and the guild battle fight was cancelled. So I'm not sure what's going to happen to that. It's going to piss off some other people again, At this point, some people are just saying, you might as well just remove 5v5. Why do we have to deal with this ridiculous reserve slot system? Oh yeah, so I think the other complaint was that the reserve slot system is obviously geared towards forcing people to get more VCs and units, right? So, which is not really an ideal situation. Nanda Kore says, screw Goomy, 100k vids is not enough to pull and max them all. I know, right? Holy cow. Get cool done, stumble salt. Actually, you know what? I don't need to level yet. Just leave it aside. Ground power right. Everything sweep. Silence. Okay, so this one I don't need. Great Slash is the one I need. Okay, all the night stuff is worthless. And then max out all these things. Great Night Lore is the one. Okay. There we go. Straight Like says, yeah, I think the GB new system doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's not. See, it's not about the thing is, so the one part of the system I really like is that when you are playing with a team of 3, but 10 VCs, you do actually feel like really powerful. Like, it's really fun to make, like, a team that uses 10 VCs, and there's like quite a few things you could explore differently from the standard builds. But the way that the sub members come in after a fight is really like, it's just not fun. Like, there's just, a lot of random RNG stuff. Randall Willis says, can you explain if the sub members in the 5v5 have their VC effects added to the main party? Yes. They are activated right from the beginning. In fact, if you, I can't show it to you here, but basically okay, so imagine there's, this part here is the main party, then there's a button here. If you click the button, you swap. There's a sub party shown in like a small window here. When you click a button, it will switch over, right? Whatever you equip in the sub party will be reflected straight away on the main party. Like, even in the same composition window, like if you equip one AGI VC up, one agility up VC on the main party and the other agility up VC on the sub party, you notice that after you equip the second one in the sub slot, the main party's characters will get their AGI increase. So it's 100% all 10 vision cards come into play straight away from fight 1. So I guess I'll share with you guys a bit of the strategy right now that we're thinking of, which is that the main way to think about it is that you're playing a party of 3 characters, but for these 3 characters you equip the ultimate VC set of 10 VCs, and you try to focus on winning or with fighting with these 3 units, right? You don't think about a sub party, because the best way to think about these 2 members in a sub party is to find the 2 strongest members, right, where the 10 VCs, right, will apply to them. And the reason for that is because you have a main party of 3 and a sub party of 2. So for the smart players, if your opponent is, really good, they'll make sure that their main party will knock out your main party, and then you have 2 members remaining, right? And then if they use another party or somebody's sub party to hit your 2 members, then you're dead, right? Then you get cleared in 2 swords. So the idea is, you want to make sure that on defense you have 3 members that even if you get cleared, right, your remaining 2 members, right, if they can win 2v2, then you have a good chance to rob swords away from the opponent. Right, even if your opponent doesn't run 2v2, like they don't take an offense team of 2 remaining to fight 2 remaining. Let's say they run 3v2, right? If they run 3v2, you want to make sure you kill as many of the, offense party members as possible. So that's like the main strategy right now. basically you want to make the strongest main party members, and to make sure that you have the strongest main party members, you equip the best 10 VC. You can take out a few, right, that you know, to get some overlapping VCs for your sub party, but for the most part the VCs should be like 70-80% meant to make your first party super strong. Because the idea is, if your main party of 3, if even one of them survive, then your second remaining defense, right, is going to be another party of 3. And at that point, chances are your opponent have to hit 2 more times to clear your 3 remaining members. So that's why the strategy is focus on the first party of 3 members, and then the 2 sub-party members is more of an afterthought. Right? Because if you have one person surviving, then you're good to go, you're golden. And even if your full main party gets annihilated, your sub-party, if you pick the right units, right, it will be able to fight. It will be able to win 2v2, or it will be really tough to clear even with a full team of 3. So if you think about it along those lines, I think that's going to be the optimal strategy. I'll talk about this more in another video next week. After next Monday, because that's when the 5v5 guild battles will end, and then I will be able to show you guys all the best top tier teams that all the top guilds run, and you can kind of make a decision on what you need to grab in the upcoming next month or so, you know, based on what we've kind of figured out in JP. But of course, with that said, I don't think 5v5 will come to global that soon, because the fact that next month, in the middle of the month, we have the limited guild battle for top guilds thing. I don't know what it's called, but the fact that it's in the middle of the month and not closer to the end of the month means that they're not going to bring over 5v5 to global next month. It will probably be at least 2 months away. Okay, let's see if I have everything. I think my cloud is probably complete, right? This is all that's needed. Don't need to turn anything off. Great night. Anything sweep. This is turned off. Well, actually, I don't need to turn this off, but destroy. Yep. Okay. So this is not like no Great Night lore. Alright, who's ready to fight? I don't have the sword yet though, so... Oh, and I also didn't level him up to max. Coquindot says, personally I would like to see a... personally I would like to see 5-man party, but everyone present in the battlefield at the same time. I think they kind of addressed this before. It'll be really difficult for the AI to work because... like, you know how the buffing system works, right? Because it will buff one party member and then it will go to buff the other party member if they do not have the buff yet. That will simply not work in a 5v5 situation because it's too stressful for the AI system to work, right? And they talked about it before. People have brought out like maybe they should try and introduce like a 4v4 or 5v5 kind of PvP, and the I think they said it during the 2nd anniversary livestream or 3rd anniversary, I don't remember, but Fujita-san, the director, said that they've tried it. They've actually tried making it. It just didn't. They just couldn't figure out how to make it right. So that's the reason why they never did anything like that. So that's why instead they're giving us the reserve slot system, because it is essentially 5v5 except spread across 2 different parties. So that's, you know, that's kind of their that's the only way they managed to figure out how to do it. Straight Light says, thank you for being a better tester for 5v5 GB OdaibaDiver. I'm not really pulling I'm not the one doing the hard work, really, to be honest. By the way, does anyone want to add me? I have like 2 slots. I probably can remove a few more people, so now's the time to drop me your friend code if you have it, and then I can add you. I'm not gonna remove XBR Black because I want to be the first to know the moment he comes back. But the rest, I guess these guys I can kind of delete. But one day is still reasonable, so I guess I'll keep them on my friends list for now. HD Elder, thanks for dropping by. Day 140 Cloud, I'm hoping I can get him. And get him there before PD today, already at 600. Nice. If you didn't PD,
from me,
yeah, if you didn't PD, I think more or less you will get him at 140. For me, I really got super unlucky. I had to PD him, and as a result, oh, you can't really see because I redeemed this basically. I had to PD him, and as a result, I had to buy the 2000 paid Viz pack in order to get him to level 99 and, you know, get the rest of everything. So yeah, when I started the stream, I had like 97,000 visual. So I consumed 56,000 visual in one day, a mixture of paid and free viz, so it's not even entirely free viz. I feel completely screwed by the collab, and I think it's the biggest mistake that Square Enix has done to this beautiful game. Is robbed us of our pride, is robbed us of our visual. Ah, man, I can't anymore. This is too much. I can only beg for mercy from our overlords. This is... If they make me go through one of these again next week or the week after when Sephiroth comes out, I'm not gonna be able to survive this, you guys. I'm just not going to be able to. With that said, let's play some matches with Cloud. I don't have the sword, so 10. This is what I like to see. So I wanna do. Let's see. So we'll do a Greatsword team. Let me find a slot. This will do. I think this time the quick match, there is no cost limitation, right? Yep. There is no cost limitation. Oh yeah, it's quick pick match. What am I talking about? Quick pick match never has cost limitation. Alright, so let's do a Greatsword team with Cloud. Now, if I recall, this is what it's all about. Usually, Jim here, and then A2 here. And Cloud. By the way, we don't have a guild battle today, right? I'm not in trouble for not prepping. Now, obviously, I can't go into the guild battle screen to look because I don't remember what is on that screen, and I'm not sure if I can show people what I have on that screen. But I'm pretty sure we don't have guild battle today, yeah. Straylight says, "Come, Odaiba, let's test your Cloud." Yep, for sure. We can do some friend matches first. Let me warm up a little bit. Let me see if I can get things down correctly, and then we will have. Yeah, we shall see the power of Mr. Cloud's drive. So a lot of people started using Dark Siren on June, but I don't have her set up properly, I think. So I'm gonna go for the what's his name? Sildra. Shit, where is Sildra? HD Elder says, "I'm skipping the other two units. Kinda don't want to eat ramen noodles for a week." That is a wise decision. And so in JP, I skipped what was his name? Kadash. And for Sephiroth, I think like 900 medals deep into the slaughterhouse. I literally ran out of visual, by the way. And I'm somehow hoping that I can pity Sephiroth by the end of the collab period, which is next week, by the way. But yeah, you know, in hindsight, I probably should have skipped Sephiroth or Cloud. You know, one of them is really, for most people, really, if you're not like super crazy competitive, or just playing at top end, for most players, really, one of them is good enough because you can build a lot of different things with either one of them. Of course, if you can get both of them, you have even more options, but just having one of them opens up the possibilities quite a lot. Oh yeah, I forgot to, I need to get that done as well. So, you guys aren't just fighting the Cloud Strife FF7 AC team, you're fighting the Cloud Strife plus FF7 Advent Children Vision Card team. Maximum effort. Is anyone excited for the new Deadpool movie coming later this year? It's like the only thing I want to go to watch in cinemas this year. Oh I need 20 more. Alright, so Strelak says, yeah, shoot me once you're ready for friendly match. It'll take me a bit of time to fully get this done. Because you know, oh crap, I missed out on this. How did I miss out on this? But yeah, I was saying, you guys know how many clicks this game needs to get anything set up at all, right? I'm pretty sure you're all familiar with the process. Gonna click as hard and as fast as I can, but look at that loading time, huh? How about that? So I think I need to go to the regular shop to get the shards. Advent Children 10. Wait, do I want to use paid viz for this? Nah, I think free viz is fine. So, I learned this in JP. When you see a 5 shard, when you see a 5 shard version of this thing, and you know that you need 10 shards, don't buy the 5 shards. Because for some reason, the 5 shard version is a lot rarer than the 10 shard version. So if I actually bought that, I would have to keep refreshing until I find another 5 shard version of this thing. I learned that the hard way in JP. Literally refresh until I had to use free viz, like 10 viz to refresh. So I just like, you know, I just went ahead and do a Whimsy instead. Because thankfully Whimsy Shop gives you the 5 shard version as a guaranteed slot. Look at all these crazy optimizations, you guys. That was actually not intentional. I just kind of found out about it recently, just accidentally, but it is definitely helpful to know. The more you know. Randall Willis says 55 hours. What are you talking about? 55 hours? So this thing has extra stuff in the global version for Cloud, right? So the one thing I have to be aware of is that in JP version you don't have all these things. So that's why you always see, like, you know, the VCs not matching up to the characters. Wow, this is crazy. 10 more slash attack up and 20 more resistance penetration. Slash resistance penetration. This is pretty nuts. As if Cloud is not strong enough already. Whoop. Wait a minute. Okay, so we put the FF7 AC card here, plus 3 agility. A2 card here. Flash attack 20. And one of the agility up cards over here. So I think that's normally the heal vision card. Okay, so now I need to decide who is going to get the weakest slot. So this is guaranteed hit, so I don't need accuracy up here. I think it's normally June, right? Yeah, June is the one who needs the accuracy up. What is the card I'm looking for now? Yeah, FF5 VC. Wait, they both get the... Oh crap, what do I usually put? It's one or the other, right? So I'm... oh correct. So I know I want... So it's either this one or the... Rasnik vision card. The chain accuracy 15. You know what? Let me look it up real quick. I have the template stored on my hard drive somewhere. I forgot which one I'm supposed to use. I know one of them is supposed to be Vote Key. So the thing is, you gotta realize, you know, that I'm not making this mistake because I'm a noob, which rightfully I am, but also you have to realize I'm playing 5v5 in JP right now, and it has completely made me forgot about which VCs go where, because, you know, obviously with 5v5 the value of the vision cards change. So I need to, I forgot if it was supposed to be FF5 vision card or the, okay, seems like you can go either way, doesn't really matter. So I think I'm gonna go FF5 vision card. And you put that on whichever unit that needs more accuracy. Oh wait, 9 accuracy. You know what? Doesn't really matter. Let's just put FF5 VC card here. This has less accuracy, but I want the unit resistance to go on A2 for this guy right here. So another thing you guys have to think about in 5v5, which of course I will talk more about when making that video, is that Man-Eater becomes a more valuable commodity. Why do I say that? So I don't know if you guys are aware, but there's a limit to how much slash attack up and, you know, elemental attack up and all that stuff, and it's 200. But Man-Eater is outside of that, and the total for that is 100. So especially if you're using like a single element team, which adds like 75 elemental ability up, you kind of have to make sure you don't go all the way to 200, which will waste anything that goes above 200 for your slash attack up and elemental ability up and all that stuff. Anything that's not Man-Eater, anything that's not Eater basically. And then over here we have the good old trusty Christmas vision card, which is, where is it? There we go. So I don't have the perfect weapon. I'm gonna give him something in the meantime, just to fend off, wait a minute. Just to fend off Stray Light's team. Not implying that Stray Light's team doesn't need the optimum sword for Cloud, it's just what I have. Crap. I don't actually know what's a good replace. Wind attack. Yeah, you know what? Probably just Golden Blade. And I'll give this guy the this thing here. Okay, so just in case Stray Light throw out a evade team at me, not that I'm afraid of your evade team, just in case that's gonna happen, I'm gonna put a marshmallow cap. And then for Jim, I will put the Alex ring, which some of you guys may understand why we put Alex ring on June, but marshmallow cap on A2. Actually, nowadays you can just put Alex ring on both of them, but suppose you you know the reason why we do this. This is, if you want to make sure all your bases are covered, you should be let's see, here's... Okay, there is one I definitely need to set to change. Alright, so anything you guys want to ask about Truststones? Probably, I don't think I get into trouble for talking about this, but this is something that is... that I think everybody should know at this point. Really, like, if you don't know this, what are you doing? You're just leaving yourself open to counters and stuff like that. Okay. Okay. We just leave it at that. Don't need to try too hard on my defenses. Oh, my bravery. Should be done by now, right? by the way, I'm gonna try and keep this stream going. Just for tonight only, I'm gonna try to keep this stream going for as long as possible, to try and figure out what kinds of timings people come to YouTube to watch stuff for WOTV. I'm not if I get hungry, I'll stop the stream, but I'm, you know, as you can see, I'm making a team, so we're gonna do at least more than a couple of rounds with Cloud, with Mr. Cloud's drive. So HD Elder, if you're like still building unit, come back in an hour, 2 hours. Hopefully I'll be still here, and then we can, you know, we can do some stuff. Oh, almost clicked the wrong thing there. Thankfully we don't have anything set for you battle. Oh boy. Let's see here. We can do really anything, but I'm just gonna put like the most basic stuff here. By the way, is the game lagging? Like, do I need to restart it again? They really should fix this as soon as possible. Like, it's not just the global version that suffers from this, but the JP version as well. Sometimes it just acts up. And then send me the room code. Oh yeah, I gotta, hopefully I won't have a problem with friend match, because I do realize that the game itself sometimes have a, especially recently, right? There is a problem with the, like if there's too many things running at the same time, the game kind of struggles to get into the room. HDL says, game is fine, I hope I face you one of these quick pick match days. I plan to go in sweaty this season. Well, I've got bad news for you, because I didn't go in sweaty last season. So I am actually at like, I don't know what the top rank is supposed to be right now, but I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be 350. There we go. I am pretty low this season, so this season is pretty much about me, you know, having my redemption arc, aim to get into top 100 this season, and then next season after that, top 50, so chances are you are probably not gonna face me if you're going in sweaty. So while Strayla is setting that out, I'm just gonna jump into a quick free match, see if we can get a match. Good thing that it's the same map as the quick pick match. This is something that has always been part of JP. I am glad that it is finally being done this way as well in Global. So this way you can practice a bunch with the team you intend to run in quick pick match. Let's see if we discover anyone. I don't think any of you watching right now would be crazy enough to try and snipe me in free match, right? Because like, I mean, if you want a match, we can just do it in friend match. You don't have to try and rob me of my hard-earned medals. I want to get the medals since it's 10x, you know. Want to make sure I get a couple of copies of the sandals. Seems like it's pretty difficult to find a match right now. So maybe it's a good idea for some of you to jump on and snipe me. I don't know if it's because of like MMR reasons, because a couple of seasons ago, I don't remember when, I think 1 or 2 months ago, I did queue a lot of free match to try and get the 20 wins, so that the next day I can, you know, get my 5 battles in with the maximum win streak going in for the maximum rewards. Colin says, thank God, finally got my +6 Hermes sandals after so many years. Oh boy, you're like, I'm really envious, but you know what? You may have gotten your +6 Hermes sandals, but you need 2 of them. All the good JP players that I know of have 2 Hermes sandals +6. You have only 1, you gotta work harder, man. HG Elder says, I thought about it sniping you, but I'm not ready yet. Going in either mid or late night shift. Oh yeah, I understand. I'll check out you if you're gonna upload your videos again. I'll come by and check out, you know, your matches again later on, like tomorrow, or you know, whenever after you've, you know, uploaded them, because I wanna see what people are running in a quick pick match as well. Oh, we finally got one, folks. We finally got a bite, and it looks to be the mirror match, except I have the Cloud Tech. I wonder if my opponent is going to be able to deal with that, or if they're just going to look at me in disgust. If the elder says I'll upload all of them, that would be much appreciated. Always a good time watching those matches. You guys should go over and check out HD Elder's videos as well. He does a lot of, you know, quick pick match, class match, and some of the stuff as well. But I mostly watch his class match and quick match. I forgot to set my initial positioning! Crap, okay, but this... Okay, this is not supposed to happen. I forgot that I was supposed to set this as well.
Bust your asses. Gonna show me a good time.
But you know, sorry. But you know what? I'm just going to try and win by overpowering my opponent. I'm so sorry, guy. I'm so sorry, Jill Guardian, that you have to deal with this.
Let the bout begin. How is your condition?
This was definitely not my intention, rest assured. I want a good, clean fight, and I'll do my best to make it a close one, but I'm so sorry you have to deal with it.
Have some fun.
I hope I'm not I hope I'm not breaking a win streak, for sure. Straylight says, check your Discord for the room. Oh, you could have just posted it here in chat, you know. But okay, I will check the room number in PM. Because I'm pretty sure, like, nobody's gonna, like, you know, mess with the... I'm sure everybody here is, like, polite enough to not, you know, jump into the room. Anyway, back to the match. We're gonna jump into the room straight, like, right after this fight. Oh, look at that! Look at that overwhelming power. that crazy cross slash, one of the most craziest attacks in the game right now. So deadly, man.
Move it.
And you guys want to know why I think A2 and Cloud are best friends forever? Like, imagine your opponent has 50 defense, right? 50 defense, if you use Cloud only without A2, he has 40% AoE resistance penetration. So your 50 defense is going to be cut down to 30 defense. But if you have A2 in the party, A2 is going to first knock the 50 defense down to 20 defense. And then 20 defense minus 40%, that's going to go all the way down to 12 defense. So you drop from 50 defense all the way to 12 defense if your opponent has A2 and Cloud in the same party. That's kind of ridiculous, don't you guys think? Wait, is my Joom dead? Okay. I was... I was taken aback by a bit. I thought my Joom had died to his, which would be pretty insane. Alright, so I am gonna give you guys a break on free match. And you know, let the people have fun in free match instead of terrorizing them. And jump on to friend match to try and terrorize Straylight instead. And this time, I remember to set my initial positioning. You ain't gonna catch me dirty. You ain't gonna catch me riding dirty. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? They let you just put anything? Okay, 3, 6... 3, 6. 3. 3. Just give me a moment to try and figure this out. If this is over here. I might have screwed up somehow. Oh, wait. I got it. I got it. Yeah, this is correct. This is absolutely correct. Yeah, okay. Connorman says, will people bring the wrong Cloud? Okay, I doubt it. But I think I have seen people bring the wrong Sephiroth before. That has actually happened to some people. Because if you look at the portraits of Sephiroth, it's like one Sephiroth is looking to the left and the other Sephiroth is looking to the right. But other than that, they look exactly the same. Ridiculous. Like, if you go to... so I was watching... So especially, you know, in Guild Battle, because they only list the units in the team... Sorry. They only list the units in the team as 3 headshots. It's really difficult to tell if they have 2 Sephiroths in the same party. Like, I can't tell which one is which. Oh no! Looks like we have to deal with this. I'm not sure what is wrong with my system or BlueStacks. And the thing is, I can't use my phone to connect, because that way I wouldn't be able to stream. I may have to disable Chrome, which I guess that's one way to solve it, but then I wouldn't be able to read chat. Connorman says, by the way, is the new Gilgamesh a knight class? He is not, he is Sword Red Mage. HDL says, using your stream for research on what people might need to run Rainbow Comms, LOL. Oh, this is a special case because they are all Greatsword. Okay, so I guess I have to try and lower my, I don't know, lower something, because it's probably consuming too much RAM. I have this problem quite a lot actually when I was doing the WDL match. Why does it happen? Alright, so I will have to let me double check something real quick about chat. Hopefully this will work. If not, I'm kind of screwed. Alright. So you guys will have to let me know if the stream looks weird or anything, because I turned off the preview on YouTube, so I can only see what's happening on my OBS, and I won't be able to check live like what's going on, you know, until unless, you know, it's something that happens on my side. All right, Straight Light, can you send me the new code? Because the old code doesn't work anymore. Straight Light, you there? Okay. Just know, so just in case there's anybody who just hop onto the stream in the last couple of minutes, this is the team I'm running. Pretty standard builds. Like, there's a lot of customization you can do, but I mean, if you've played a Greatsword team, you know typically this is like 90% of what people run, except with, you know, some special customizations and stuff. But this is definitely the VCs to have. Someone asked me like the other day, like 1 or 2 days ago, that if the Tifa vision card, the second FF7 AC vision card, is it necessary for Greatsword team? Obviously, if you have that, you might put it here, but the answer is no, because most of the time the other agility cards are better by a slight bit, unless they give us some kind of benefit, some kind of global upgrade buff on the Tifa vision card. If they do that and it affects Cloud, maybe we might have to use that as the meta pick. But in JP, for now, it's not really required for Greatsword team, at least not in the 3v3 format. In 5v5, some people have started using it because, you know, that format, you probably want to have more accuracy. But ultimately, it's not that important, at least in Greatsword. In other weapon teams, though, that's a completely different story. Connorman says, is this the best sword for Cloud? No, it is not. I just, you know, I'm not gonna grind. I'm not gonna waste like 200 skip tickets to get all the recipes needed for Cloud Sword right now. This is a replacement. You're supposed to use Cloud Sword. So obviously this is not gonna be like 100% full power. And to be honest, if we were playing at 100% full power, I would probably reincarnate my Cloud a little bit, you know? Because I'm not gonna do that now, because we're gonna get a lot of FF7 AC Mind Spears over the next 7 weeks, especially if you do a lot of chocobo expeditioning. So I don't feel that we need to dive right in there. And besides, this is like day 1 demonstrations, right? So let's take a look at what Bare Bones Cloud, that's what I'm calling him from now on. Let's take a look at what Bare Bones Cloud can do first before we upgrade all of the bells and whistles. Nande Kore says, if you have Cloud, might as well max out Evan Children VZ. It's already maxed out. Oh, you're not talking to me, huh? Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit troublesome. Just keep trying. I know what is the reason behind it. It's because the game cannot actually go into the loading screen. It's a stupid bug that Gumi really needs to fix. Alright, so straight out, whenever you have the new code, you can just give it to me over chat, because when I enter it, it's gonna appear on screen anyway. So it's not like, you know, people won't be able to see it. So in the meantime, I'm gonna set up my my team in free match, the positioning. We will have to try the friend match a few times, because unfortunately there's no way I can guarantee that it will work 100% of the time, so we only do our best. Yeah, sure. Just send me a code whenever you're ready. In the meantime, I guess I'll load a. I will load a free match. Oh, never mind. We got the code now. All right. Nobody enter that room. Nobody enter that room by orders of the court jester. The punishment is execution. So straight, like, just after I click ready, just like wait for a bit. Wait for the frame rate to be stable, and then you click go. Because I think the problem is the frame rate. You see when I'm clicking here, it's not responding. Oh, there we go. Now, we're still not out of danger yet. We need to make sure we finish loading by the time Straylight fully loads the stage. Alright, so we are finally getting into it.
This battlefield shall be blessed. Stay strong. Take that.
Shall encourage and protect removal is in. Agility for the entire team, as well as a bunch of other stuff. Looks like my positioning is kinda off. Didn't expect she would walk into the ring like that, so I probably need to do some adjustments. But with that said, I think Straylight's positioning is way more off, with Starlight and Anna being so far away from the rest of the team. So if they get separated and Starlight and Anna does not manage to protect the rest of her teammates, yeah, this is potentially what could happen. Damn, this is gonna be a bloodbath, you guys. Alright, and now Helena walks up to the plate, up to the batting area, and A2 being A2 takes it like a champ. But of course the barrier is about to be broken. Look at all that damage on A2. Fortunately, it's going to be recoverable for the most part. Okay, not much damage from the June, because Lucio is surprisingly hella tanky, and also my June does not have that much defense penetration. Alright, so this is where A2 is going to turn the tides of battle. What's really important here is how much HP she recovers. It's not too much. So A2 is now at risk of being taken down in one shot. She takes Helena's blow and unfortunately gets KO'd by Lucio with Re-Ray's removal. But the light team is in the perfect positioning for the rest of my team, for the rest of the Greatsword team, to just sweep them up. And there you have it. Not too happy that A2 went down, but in this configuration, the idea was to essentially use A2 like a tank. So I think for the most part it worked out. What do you think, Stray Light? GG. That was incredible fight. I didn't expect Lucio to be able to take down A2, but man, that only goes to show how incredibly powerful Lucio can be as a DPS, on top of being just tanky as hell when it comes to taking blows like a bruiser. Alright, so does anyone else want to step up to the plate? I'll probably change the positioning in the next friend match, but if anyone wants to take on the Cloud version of the Greatsword team, just let me know the room number and we'll set it all up. I'll change the positioning and we can, go at it and see how things fare. But in the meantime, I'm going into another free match, gotta get my 10x medals, and because the opponent is Wind, it's whatever this is. Thank you for contributing to the OdaibaDiver Hermes Sandals Fund. I appreciate your valued contribution to said fund. Starlight says, let's rematch. 1 sec. Alright, no problemo. Just be warned that I'm going to change my positioning as well.
I shall continue forth, no matter what may come.
Okay, so the problem with this stage is that it's really difficult to predict how your team is going to move, like which side they're going to go. See, now my team is separated for some reason. I'm pretty sure I designed the movements to not be like this, but
Not quite.
it somehow didn't work out.
Come out and fight, wherever you are.
So I think it could be because of the hate up on Little Leela. It could be the reason why they, move in a different way from how I expected it. Lots of damage from Cloud. And next up, it's gonna be bye-bye for the rest of the team.
We all clear here?
Talking Tat, just, get the room ready and send me a code. But straight like, if you have the room up now, just, obviously you have priorities because you, set up the room first. So, unless you're having, issues setting up the room or passing me the code. So, fastest fingers first is, in conclusion, what I'm trying to say. Alright. So, looks like Kokintat has the faster finger. That doesn't even make sense. That's just weird. Okay, so I'm gonna enter Kokintat's room first. Whoa, what is this map? Wait, is this the LGB map? Are you gonna make me prep for LGB when I'm just trying to have fun? How dare you, sir? How dare you make me do work? Nah, I'm just kidding. With that said, I don't really know. It's been a while since we've played on this map, so I gotta think for a bit. It's really hard to calculate the spacing as well. So I'm just gonna presume you can't walk here, 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 here. This is gonna be a pretty tricky map, but... Okay, so this looks like a pretty hardy angle, so I'm gonna go and set things up over here. By the way, if anyone has questions about how to approach initial positioning, now would be a pretty good time to ask in chat, and I'll share with you what little I know about how to do this. So after you set the positioning, of course you have to check the AGI values, make sure they're correct, because they change due to the proximity, due to the affinity bonus. 3, 4, June. Okay, so this looks okay. So June will go here, and then Cloud will go here or here, and then A2 will buff them both and go for it. Alright, so this is the positioning. You guys are not the ones who are sending me friend requests, right? Because I don't remember showing my friend code on screen. So I'm guessing it's whoever I faced earlier. Alright, so Kokintat, just after I click ready, wait for a moment, let my game try and stabilize a little bit, because Gumi screwed up. Somehow it's buggy as hell. Okay, and you can hit ready whenever you're ready. Conaman, so it's like Brad as tank for Earth Evade, he always went down first. It depends. Usually Brad is not the tank. Usually Halloween Lucio is the tank, and King Bradley is mostly there to do DPS.
This battlefield shall be blessed.
May this protect that?
Okay, so not quite what I calculated, but that works as well.
What's this?
And now A2 is in the perfect positioning to maintain my formation and run forward. This is perfect. Now the only issue with my team is that my 3 units with this formation, they tend to stick too close together, and with teams that utilize a lot of AoE attacks, they can simply clean out my units in a matter of a few back-to-back moves. So fortunately, Kokintat's team is full lightning with what's his name? The Berserk guy whose name is Vega. And Vega is not really an AoE attacker, so we have a single target attacker in Laya, and then we have our AoE attacker in Asterisk, and I believe Vega is supposed to be single target attacker most of the time, so you won't be catching my units that easily. Now it looks like Asterisk is the playmaker, and the damage is okay. Nothing A2 cannot recover from, but I believe her barrier is broken right now, probably. I'm not too sure, I didn't actually see the subtext clearly. Whoa, what? Wow. That is, I have no words for that. A2 was just in the right position and she just got hard countered. No two ways about it. Cloud is going up next, and okay, I think that's okay damage, but the important thing is courage has been removed.
This is for you.
Now Jum is going to have a bit of an uphill struggle against full lightning team, so obviously if I change out Jum, I would ostensibly be able to do better here, but I do lose a lot of power without Jum. So, Greatsword is, at the end of the day, Greatsword is a very customizable team. As long as you run, you know, some of the most powerful Greatsword units out there, there's a lot of things you can change out for sure. And in this case, A2 being defeated early on is definitely a downfall of mine, unfortunately.
Out of my way.
So this is going to be, guys, just copy Kokintat's team for a little guild battle. It seems to be really good. That's all I'll say. But of course, there are things that I could have changed up on my end. But the most important thing is the way my A2 was positioned is just, it's just unfortunate. She was just set up for a 1-2 pincer attack from Aster and Vega, and there was just no way she can escape from that, even with the barrier. So one thing I would have needed to do is somehow get my team to attack first to land the barrier seal on the opponent, and that would have been a great deal. I would, in hindsight, I would probably try a different positioning and a different starting opener, but with that said, it's still going to be a pretty hard matchup because Aster has crazy range, and Vega, if he's in the right positioning, he can just do a great deal of damage without taking too much damage. Kokinat also says that his team is 3 maxed reincarnated units, so that definitely helps as well. Loads of damage onto my team. By the way, my units, I should mention, A2 and June are almost at max reincarnation. They're at like 70-ish, and of course Cloud, being the being the little chick here, has 0 reincarnation, so that could contribute a little bit. But even if my Cloud is fully reincarnated, I think this match probably still goes to Kokintat. So well done on that team, great job with the positioning, with the opener. I'm also very pleased that I can watch the archive from the stream later on to steal that strat for LGB, so thank you for contributing to the OdaibaDiver LGB Medals Fund. Alright, so Straylight, where are you? Give me a room code and let's get into it. I assume the one you posted here earlier still works, so I'm gonna try that first. Okay, still works. So, you know what? I think I can just go to the same position because mostly because I don't want the room to crash. I don't want my game to crash. Okay, so I just opened my phone and unfortunately it had WOTV loaded up right as I unlock my home screen, so you gotta give me a moment to get right back into it. Alright, we are back into the fold. Let's see if we can get that room going on. I see that the room code has changed. Oh, what the heck? Wait a minute. Hey, by the way, can anyone just let me know there's absolutely no guild battle today, right? It's just preparation for LGB, if I'm not wrong? Just to be sure. I think the only time we are forced to go into guild battle right away is if it's non-limited guild battle, if I'm not wrong. Because it sometimes gets confusing because the rules are like different between WOTV JP and WOTV Global. Ooh, looks like that didn't quite work out. We're gonna try again. Just hop into the same room and hopefully it will. What? Oh, Australia, I think you gotta get me another room, probably. Or maybe the same code works. I'm gonna just give that a try. No, it doesn't. So we're gonna have to try this a few times, just because of this like really annoying bug. But in the meantime, I'm gonna. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, just be prepared if if the thing crashes again. Just try and create a new room. So hopefully it doesn't happen back to back. So this problem mostly happens on the emulator, on BlueStacks actually. I'm not sure about other emulators, but if you guys are playing on other emulators and it is smooth, do let me know what you're playing on, and I probably have to try and look into that, because this is really bad performance on BlueStacks' part. Really ridiculous. Alright, hopefully we're all good to go with that. No crashes. I'm crossing my fingers and holding out hope. We just need to finish loading. It's all it takes, really. Okay, finally. Let's run it back.
This battlefield shall be blessed. Stay strong. Take that.
So, what's different this time is that Storytime has chosen to run his Starlight Eleanor closer to the rest of the team, which is, I believe this is a better choice for sure.
Bust your ass.
But assuming that Starlight Eleanor's function here is as a tank or pseudo tank, you do want to make sure that Starlight Eleanor is a little bit further ahead of the pack. Like, I know the positioning, the spacing is a little bit difficult to grasp, but I guess the alternative here is maybe the intention with Straylight's team is to have Lucio perform the role of the damage soaker. That's possible as well. He is known to be a pretty tanky unit, on top of being able to break barriers 4 squares away. So we have to see what ends up happening. Bowlcard guy says, I don't get crashes on Google Play games. Yeah, I know, but unfortunately you do need to turn on, what is that, virtual V-threading, right? You do need to use V-threading to enable Google Play Games Beta. So if not for that, I would have tried using it. The thing is, if I turn that on, BlueStacks won't work anymore, and the V-threading version of BlueStacks is just horrible. So I won't be able to do like multitasking. Sometimes I play multiple games on multiple emulators, so this is a no deal for me. You know what I'm saying? No deal. This is well, you guys know what I'm trying to say. Oh boy, my voice is.
Come on, let's have
Anyways,
some fun.
Nice reflex here from H2. Unfortunately for Helena. This is why you ideally want to have the Void Key vision card for the Greatsword team, because that really can cut down a lot of the reaction activation rate on the opponent's side of things. Starlight Starlight Eleanor not able to deal that much to A2, unfortunately, and it looks like Joom is gonna come in and just KO Helena in one shot, leaving I keep messing up Straylight with Starlight Elena. Leaving Starlight Elena with a single HP and one more hit from Cloud takes it. So somehow, I think it's just lucky how the positioning will work out, but somehow after Straylight changed the positioning, it actually made it easier for my units to survive. That sometimes happens. And unfortunately, you know, with this matchup, I think it will really be quite difficult for the light team to make a bit of a dent onto Greatsword team. Ideally, you want to swap out Starlight Elena for Cloud, and with Cloud and Lucio sort of tag teaming on the front lines, Helena may be able to just get in a bunch of damage, and I think that team might work. But with June and A2 being, pretty highly resistant to magic, it'll be actually still a pretty difficult fight. Anyway, GG. Alright, so anybody else want to, try a different fight, a map, a different team? In the meantime, I'm gonna set things up with the next free match. Now, I did say that the positioning didn't work out, so I guess I should go in and try and fix that positioning beforehand. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to do a few more friend matches if anyone's interested, and then we will do a few more of these, these free matches as well, at least until I have the, five matches done. And then I think after that, unfortunately, I'm going to have to end the stream, starting to get a little bit, starting to develop a little bit of an appetite, let's just put it that way. So this will be the sort of the curtain call, calling for, anybody who wants to take a stab at this Greatsword team, which, by the way, this is not, this is for sure not the optimum build. I left, this is like 80 to 90% of the kind of team you will face in a typical scenario, a typical Cloud Greatsword team scenario, but obviously I'm not running Cloud Sword. And then positioning wise, and there are some other stuff you can customize, but this is a good starting point for sure. And if you don't have the exact vision cards, some of them can be replaced. The only non-negotiable options are the Cloud VC and the A2 VC. Over here on this slot, it can be any agility card that works for Greatsword. The other agility card as well, as long as it's something that works, totally fine. Void Key is if possible, this is like the strongest card to run, because of reaction block rate as well as slash attack up. But if you don't have this, and for the longest time I didn't have it up until like 2 weeks ago, so what I had been doing is, there's still a few other options you could do. And then finally, the last card to talk about is the FF5 vision card, Lv140. I prefer to have this card, but if you don't have this because you miss out on the FF5 collab, or if you're just not a fan of this card, you could just as easily run the Resnick vision card. That works as well, and I believe there are a few other choices that I cannot think off the top of my head, but really in that slot, at this point you're just trying to get as much value as you can from the vision card set. So try things out. There's a bunch of ways you can build it, and the most important thing is to have fun with the team. Alright, now this is going to be a bit of a interesting match. It's Odaiba against I don't know how to say that name, but it sounds similar to Odaiba. So I'm gonna pretend the guy is like, a bizarro version of me. Who is that pinging me non-stop in Discord?
This battlefield shall be blessed. May this protect you.
Alright, so I do D&D. That should fire things up Discord.
ashes.
I'm gonna bust your asses. You'll pay for that. We shall prevail.
By the way, I'm not sure what time yet, but I'm definitely thinking of doing another stream with, you know, Cloud Strive stuff. Sometime in like 12 hours-ish from now. I'm not sure of the timing yet. So once I figured it out, I'll put up a scheduled live stream. But the idea is I want to try a different time slot and see if more people might be able to tune in at, you know, a different timing. So I think actually probably the optimum time to live stream is like 12 hours from now. But historically, most of my viewers for the live streams have always been, you know, APAC, like, you know, Asia, the people, I mean, people living in Asia and people living in Europe. So just want to try something different and see what works out best. As I mentioned earlier, I'm also trying to look into doing like weekly arena streams where I take a bit of time to try and figure out the best teams that I can make and maybe try out some fun teams with ideas from chat and see how far we can go. And the main reason I thought about doing that is because I'm pretty lazy about arena, and if I don't actually try something like that, I'll just never put in the time and effort to try and climb, and I still need medals for my Veritas of the Water. So hopefully that will be something a little bit interesting for some of you guys. Holly Monty asks, is Cloud VC top tier Greatsword vision card? And Straylight replied, yep, definitely 100%. Totally agree with it. It has two of the most important stats on a single vision card. Single target resistance and attack up, was it 60%? And the other thing is that I believe this is the only single target resistance card for Greatsword team, you know, outside of element specific ones like what is it, Dark Odin with water and ice. So this is going to be a really great card that you will be able to use, you know, across a number of different teams for sure. Alright, so I think we're gonna do 2 more free matches, if I can count them correctly. And once again, we're taking final calls for friend match requests. So if you feel like taking on the team, let me know in the chat. So this next fight should be pretty interesting. It's the Greatsword team versus the arch enemy, the well, whatever that is. Ashen Mons with Helena and June. That's gonna be pretty epic if you ask me. But I think it'll all come down to whether or not the you know, the units on the opposing team, whether or not Mont is able to keep up and, you know, go in step with Helena and June. So looking at the way his team is set up, you see, so Mon moving now is a huge mistake because this will make Mon be, you know, a little bit too far away from the rest of the team. And it's gonna be pretty easy for my team to catch Mont and, you know, strike him down, focus fire him down before he can do a significant amount of damage. Especially because Mont, I believe for the most part, Mont's moves are range 4. There we go. He was in the right spot to be attacked on. And I'm not even sure if Mont can get a good hit in at this point. Cloud is coming, no, June is coming in first with the follow-up, Limit Burst, and then follow-up by Cloud, and that may spell the end of Ashen Mont as we know it, except it's not going to be that easy because Mont does have that HP recovery that comes in whenever he's below 50% HP, and Cloud wasn't even within range to attack, sadly. So all 3 of my units, no, actually just 2 of them, gets attacked by Ashen One's Limit Burst, but seems like because of the reflex, Jum is the only one who took a little bit of damage. Things are definitely turning to, you know, my side over here, to my tide here. So Helena is gonna heal up Mont, and that is going to that's going to help a bit. Unfortunately, Ashen Mont wasn't really that injured to begin with due to the healing he had the turn before. But Cloud is able to, whoa, look at that damage. Straight away, single hit, KOing the both of them. And now all my team has to do is clean up on aisle number 5 for the solo Jum, sitting in the corner behind some rocks. This fight looks to be almost over, but yeah, there's just no way she could come back. There's no way she can act first before the rest of my team. Now, if my team... Wait a minute, what's happening here? Okay, so because the enemy Jum did not move on the previous turn, she saved 20 CT, and that allowed her to take a turn ahead of the rest of my units. But a quick re-raise is going to make A2 whole again, and my Jum is, I believe this is going to close out the match. Not quite. One more hit. Look at that damage, 11,999. And it's night for the Jum that took 11,999 damage. GG. Alright, so HD Elder has a room code for me, so we're gonna hop right into that. Ooh, this map. This is a good choice of a map, especially because we are probably going to play it for like 3 or 4 more days after LGB, I believe. So let me think about my movement. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think I need A2 in the center for this one. Okay, we are pretty much good to go. Pretty straightforward. Alright, looks like there's a bit of latency. Oh no, not again! HD Elder, unfortunately I think I will need you to provide a fresh room code. I'm gonna have to try and figure this out. I think I'm gonna have to try a different emulator, so that it doesn't just crash all the time. This is really horrible. And I think after this match I'm gonna go off because it is just about 1 hour into the JP Guild Battle period, and it is about the time when I should be checking in to do my attacks before, you know, my guild has to start sending out the proxy battles. So, and also I do need to, you know, collect some data for my little project, as I mentioned. Next Monday, I think, or, you know, this coming Sunday, when the 5v5 guild battle period is over, or, you know, almost at the end, what I'm gonna do is make a video talking about, you know, my thoughts and experiences doing the 5v5 guild battle, and I'm gonna show you guys all of the teams, the formations that I thought were like the most optimum builds in, you know, the current version of 5v5 in World Divisions JP. For your reference, for you to kind of, you know, take note of what you might potentially need if you want to play with power once that 5v5 mode comes over to global. Mostly to help you guys, you know, do some planning in terms of what units and vision cards you might need to aim for, so that you have, I think, at least 2 months to try and get them before it's too late. Oh no, just keep trying HD Elder. Just keep giving me a new code. We will just have to try and brute force it, unfortunately. Because I can't, you know what, I think I can completely shut down Chrome. And that will probably, no, I think I'm gonna completely shut down Chrome, and then I'll just use my phone to access the chat, and usually that works. Because the problem, I'm pretty sure, is because of some kind of clash between Chrome and BlueStacks having this problem. I'm not sure if it's my system or if it's a software issue, but in any case, I will have access to the chat from my phone, and then you could just, you know, give me the code there, and then I'll be able to enter it in. Straylight says you should do more of this kind of stream PvP with your audience. Yeah, I think it's pretty fun, but the issue is that, you know, there needs to be an occasion, you know, there needs to be a reason why we're doing the PvP matches. So it can only be done with things like, you know, when a new unit comes out, or when there's a new map or new mode that we are trying out and preparing for. Like, for example, if we are preparing for quick pick match or class match, you know. Because if not, it seems totally random why I'm streaming and asking for, you know, friend matches, and, you know, like if it's going to be some kind of arena prep or limited arena prep, that would be like a good stream, you know, a good stream idea. Ooh boy. Alright, HDL, let's try one more time. Let's see if it works. I'm not sure what I can do at this point. Just after I get in this room and ready up, just wait a few moments, let my BlueStacks kind of stabilize itself, and then you hit ready up. No, the map doesn't matter. The issue is there's some frame rate issue on BlueStacks preventing it from entering the loading screen. And because I'm not able to enter a loading screen and load the map before you come out of it, the game just assumes that I've disconnected. So that's the issue here. The map really has nothing to do with it.
The caress of the
I believe. And I know this quite well because I do a lot of, you know, mocking on the friendly match, and I do notice that regardless of the map, this just happens when, you know, there's an issue with the frame rate, unfortunately. Okay, just wait for a bit, don't start right away, and let it stabilize for a bit. Straylight says, yeah, good point. Anyway, thanks for stream. Good to see you back later, mate. Alright, you have a good one, Straylight. Okay, see the problem here, see, I'm clicking on the BlueStacks emulator, but it's not even registering. Okay, now it is. Oh man. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not sure what I can do. Alright, HDL, I think we'll try one last time. If we can't get it to work, we'll just try it, you know, next time I'm streaming. I will try and look into a different emulator that doesn't have all these ridiculous problems. I'm not sure how RNG is able to get it running so smoothly all the time. It's like, I have, like, regardless if it's global or JP, I've always had these kinds of, what do you call it, ridiculous lag issues of, you know, disconnecting. Okay, so we are all ready. I think it's looking to be smoother right now. The VS logo is bouncing in and out like some kind of spirit, and hopefully that spirit is blessing my emulator. Okay, at this point, I'm kind of desperate for the match to work. Hopefully it does. Oh man, okay. Yeah, I think it's just not going to work. I'm not too sure what is the issue. I'll have to look into it, but we'll try some other time. I'm not sure if, yeah. Well, I will figure out the timing, and once... probably gonna stream tomorrow. I'm not too sure on the timing yet, but you know, when you see me online, just, you know, hop on in chat, and we'll try this again. And the next time I should have a different emulator up so that we no longer have this ridiculous problem. And with that, I think I'm gonna have to end the stream for today. Feeling kind of peckish right now. Gonna go grab some, you know, well, some food, something to eat, recover a little bit, and I'll figure out the timing for the next stream. Make sure to like this stream if you've enjoyed it. Maybe leave a comment if you want to. It really helps with the algorithm. But more importantly, subscribe to the channel. You know, change the ring the notifications bell. I don't know what it's called, but there's like a setting where you can set the frequency of how often you want to see, you know, uploads or, you know, stream notifications from this channel. And once you do that, once I'm able to figure out the timing, you'll be the first to know on YouTube when you come to the YouTube's home screen. I believe they'll show you the scheduled live stream and let you know like what time it starts. So that's how it works. Alright, thanks so much for staying with me on the stream, and I hope you guys have enjoyed you know, viewing the stream as much as I have putting together this team featuring Cloud. It's been a blast. You guys have been great, and I'll see you guys the next